Good evening. Wait, the adapter. It is down here. So if you guys don't know, here is this adapter that allows you, okay, it's from Nicholas. It allows you to charge on CCS and therefore unlocking 6 kilowatt roughly. Yeah, the car actually supports that much, but it's just that when you charge with a charger. I'm gonna keep it ready inside here, and also we have the emergency box. Oh yeah. So that is for triggering fan speed 9. But let me see, are we done now, or is this 100%? I'm not sure when it will say that we are finished, but okay. Anyway, all right, here's the plan. I'm gonna go all the way to Geilo, and then I've checked about the route planner. But the route planner estimates that it's going to take 3.5 hours or something. Let me double check here. I have the route planner here, but I also checked it beforehand on the computer. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, it suggests a couple of places, and it claims that it will take 3 hours and 38 minutes, and that the consumption will be 191 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, we can see if the route planner is correct or not. So I think I'll just wait a couple of more minutes, and then off we go. Okay, let me see. Remaining time. It is still charging, okay. I'm not sure what it is doing. It's pulling power from the easy box. Yeah, and also Uno X at Bromma. I will also try to make it run as cheap as possible. I have a plan now. Well, it's taking 2.1 kilowatt. Is that for heating? I'm not sure when I'm supposed to start. I want to start at. Let me reset some stuff. I mean, I could wait 5 more minutes and then start at 11, but I think actually if I stop the car, it will stop charging. Yep. We're gonna start at 22.55. Which is right around now. There, 22.55. So this will be interesting. I'm gonna redo the test. Wow, inlet is 34. Holy shit! Wait, see here. I think I actually have to go manual and put inputs. Okay, I have to set it to this instead. It actually puts in. It pushes to the lower vents. So inlet is 34 degrees. Now I put it in the middle instead. So, okay, last time we did it, it was winter. So the record is classic Ioniq at, well, I mean, unless we count the reference, but the classic Ioniq did it in 3.5 hours. The reference run is 2 hours and 55 minutes. That was the Xpeng G9. So that is the fastest possible time without any charging stops. And then, okay, so Ioniq was 3.5, and then the Soul was 3:35, just 5 minutes slower, but it was quite cold in the Ioniq run. So I believe that we should be able to beat Ioniq. You know, Valdemar wants this car to beat Ioniq. It didn't happen in 500-kilometer challenge, but at least maybe we can do it in the Geilo test then. But I have to hammer it. First stop is going to be Veme, Shell Veme. That's hypercharger. I don't know if it works well on Delta, so I will avoid Delta. And this on the way to Geilo, we're gonna go fairly schnell. We will go as schnell as possible and hammer it. But then eventually, we're gonna take it maybe, I don't know, not take it super easy, but I will try to save money. I'll probably crack some jokes about my expensive pool and say that I have to save money. Yeah. But I built a villa for 1.5 million euro with a pool and a floor heated and insulated garage, and that's why I have to save money on charging. Okay, but I will still not hammer. I will try to avoid flooring it. Okay, eco mode is on, and actually I also use. This time I will have HVAC on comfortable. I'm not gonna freeze in the car, but I have driver only, which will then only put heat on one side, which means that it will limit how much heat goes into the air vents. Yeah, so the plan is to charge at, I will go to Veme, charge up there. I don't care actually if I arrive with 20-25%, that's actually good for higher voltage. And then I'll pump it up there until I can reach Uno X Bromma, get some cheap electricity there. And then actually, if I go for 84%, I'm supposed to be able to go all the way to Geilo. According to my calculation, I need to spend around 60-65% only. So that means even at Geilo, I've arrived with 20%, maybe, I don't know, maybe 10% possibly, according to my calculations. And then I have to top up somewhere and get down to Gol. And at Gol, there is also, at the Remen, there's also another Uno X I can charge at for cheap rates. And I brought food with me and drinks, so I don't have to rely on any gas station food at all. And then just pump it up to, well, I'm not sure, maybe even 94. I'll probably go for around 85%. I think at 15 kilowatt is kind of a waste of time. I can actually then jump over to Bromma and then pump it up there also before I, yeah. But then Bromma to Jessheim is too far, so I have to top up somewhere. Maybe, wait, Gulsvik is a bit too close again. Or maybe, there we have supercharger, Gulsvik. That's relatively cheap. Otherwise, I have to just top up somewhere, just so I can get back home. Maybe I could stretch it over to Roa and then just charge just enough to get home. But then, today I'm going to put this car at Bertelåsten Lørenskog and then borrow Fiat 600e. So I would prefer starting with 100%. Yeah, I've checked beforehand. I'm gonna try to promote more about the route planner. I will try to show more of that because it is actually very nice to use a better route planner. I try to calculate my own stuff, but I can use a better route planner to cross-check. If it agrees, then I'm more confident that my calculations were correct. At least a better route planner claims that I can go straight from Bromma to Geilo. And I was like, wait, there's uphill. So I calculated that the uphill, there's around 550 meter uphill. It costs 2.6 kilowatt hour, which is around 11% of the battery. But even the weather route planner claims I can go straight from Bromma to Geilo. So, yeah. So I'm pretty sure I can go there without going to like 95%. I can go to around 85% and then I go for it to Geilo. Don't have to. In case for some reason I spend more, I can always bail out, but I have to bail out in time at all, not at the Ragde charge thing, because we don't know if that's going to work or not. Yeah, but I still have lots of suggestions about how to make about the route planner even better. So yeah. But I know that if I talk about the route planner and show the app, I will actually make more money, because people will like, huh, what is that? And then they check out the link, and yeah, I should maybe put up a text, get 30 days of free premium, the route planner premium. I can actually just repeat that one that I already have in the intro. Just repeat that without saying anything. I just talk about the route and whatever. But I know that I actually make pretty good money on the route planner referral thingy. And the good thing about the route planner is that they have a lot of users, and they have international users. So I can potentially reach out to plenty of customers, buyers. But yeah, so this run now all the way to Geilo, I have to rush it. I'm not gonna slowpoke, so I have to hammer this Audi soon, because he's actually going under the speed limit. They're expensive, huh? What? About the route planner? Really? because the battery is not in the coldest state. I start with, I don't remember, I started with around 20 degrees Celsius the battery, which is not optimal. Ideally I should start with 10 degrees. Björn, you were talking about the task company were doing task only in Norway, huh? Is there an app? No, they are bankrupt. It's Nimber. They had an app, but they went bankrupt a while ago. Was it a year ago or something? Or 2 years ago? I don't remember. It was a bummer, but I already knew that that concept could never survive, mainly because of the users. I mean, the app, the concept itself is quite good, but the users was the problem. They were demanding way too much. They were expecting to ship stuff from home to home dirt cheap, which is not going to happen, man. Oh, I had to hammer some people soon. We had to go schnell. Yeah, there's a soul in front here. Air task, I don't know what that is. You will renew with the reply, oh yeah. Okay, let me see if I can. Donation 12 euros from RM DIY cooling for the win. P.S. I built right air pressure, huh? If you build right air, improve the air cooling, huh? Well, I don't know about that part, because it becomes really noisy if I put the fan speed on max. So I keep it at. I mean, I dial it down 3 notches, which seems to be still okay. But I figure that since the battery fan is pulling at 9 at maximum, then I might not need to push that hard. Okay, I need to overtake these guys, man. If as soon as we can now, let's go. I have to sacrifice a little bit of heat to get past these guys because they are going quite slow. It's this dude. Oh, okay, see. There's a soul. And it's going so slow. I have to watch out, but there's a possibility to hammer here. Just have to check if it's clear or not. As soon as the turn straightens out a bit, then I can hammer. Which will happen soon. Yeah, actually around the tunnel here should be possible. I wasn't expecting this much traffic at 11. Oh, there you see, okay. Here possibly after, okay, let's build up the speed and then go for it. It's not that hard, see? So I know I have more than enough juice to go to VM, and right now I don't care. I mean, I'm not going to rapid gate on the way there. Okay, what I want to find out on this trip is that I want to see if we can go faster than before. That's one thing, and will it rapid gate during these B road runs, despite that I actually go 10% over the speed limit. And I'm actually not going to use the cooler box. Well, at least not yet. It's pointless to use it yet, the emergency box. We don't need fan speed 9. And also when I actually use heater and stuff, will that also make things worse, or how is it? I want to try to use the car in a more normal way now and see how it goes. Maybe the airflow is not flowing naturally, so well, I'm not sure. I think it actually boils down to that air-cooled battery is hard to cool. You know, I did a test today. I started recording, but I ditched the video. But I tried to preheat the battery. An inlet was roughly 45 degrees Celsius. But even after an hour, I went from 20 to 23 degrees only. So I was like, what the heck, man? It seems like with air-cooled battery, you can change the battery temperature, but it goes really, really slow. Short trips. Long distance is expensive. Oh, okay. Soul was designed for short. Well, I mean, they didn't really design Soul for as an EV initially. Well, we're on the move. We started at 10:55. So you see, this is the setting I'm going to be using this time. So unlike the 500 kilometer challenge where I was freezing in the car, this time I actually have a HVAC heating the cabin. And then we go at 88 kilometers per hour. We go 10% over the speed limit, which is what the trucks do anyway. And you see that battery, we started at around 20 degrees Celsius, so it's going to heat up, but not too crazy heat up. That's good. I also use driver only, you see there. So driver only will try to heat up only the driver side, and that means that the other side of the event here will not get the heat stuff in it. So hopefully we can avoid overheating the battery. So I want to try to the more normal way to see if that adapter over here will cause things to overheat or not. So it is an expensive piece of equipment, but I believe that in more normal driving, depending on where you drive, of course, the adapter should help you greatly without without the thermal being a bottleneck. But we'll find out for the whole challenge now, or for the whole trip now, how it goes. Yeah, I did. I got around I think about one and a half hour nap. So I'm pretty well recovered. There's one more test I would like to do, but we had not great weather today. I want to test some. It gets a bit cold. What the heck? Let me crank up. I want to test the optimal driving speed for this car. You know, I talk about driving at 100, 110, 120 kilometers per hour and actually measure it, including charging. But it's going to take several hours, at least 2 to 4 hours. And then tomorrow I'm going to pick up the Fiat. Try to do it in the morning. I have a meeting, video call. Actually, with I have a video call with the EV database. I think they are in video. So I use EV database a lot. I know that's the EVKX. He's trying to compete with EV database, but well, I mean, there's enough space for more on one database, right? But I actually use EV database quite often to check stats, and I have double checked many times, and the info there is correct most of the time, at least 99% of the time. There are some incorrect data, of course, but yeah. So yeah, maybe if I make a sponsor video, they can pay me 1,000 euros, or actually I would request 1,000 to 1,500 euros for a sponsor video. That would be just a dedicated video about it. And actually, I think I prefer sponsor video like that. I still have to make that Tibber video, because what's good about it is that people who are not interested in at all, they will not watch it, and they don't feel like they've been wasting the time. But if I squeeze in the sponsored like a 1 minute sponsored content, okay, I will reach out to more people, but it might also make some more people annoyed. Man, why does it feel cold here? I have HVAC set to 22 degrees Celsius. Man, it's been raining a lot lately. And I think if I have time tomorrow, I need to try to time it. I had to shoot some pool video. The hatred pool, yeah. I think I'll just go a little bit extreme and call it the hatred pool, even though it's not that extreme. But I feel like many people actually don't like the pool, or they claim that it's a waste of money or whatever. I was like, okay. Heat button is on, yes. I have to run manual, because if I run automatic, it will put the airflow to the floor, which pushes it into the battery. But then there's no fan going right now. Do you have a windy day today? Yes, it was windy. But I also get the impression that our house, I mean, it's fairly open, so we get more wind there than Alnabru. There we had more houses and some walls around us. But I love the openness in the new house, because many times we have seen rainbow. Wifey caught like a big 180-degree rainbow the other day. It was actually a double rainbow. It's amazing. We have so much nice view there to the east, at least. Not the best side, but okay, well, still better than no view. So, man, like, nowadays I can almost not get any work done. I can maybe get a couple of hours of work done if I have Axel in the carrying strap and he sleeps there. I can edit some videos. Yeah, but then we have to alternate, and I take care of Isabel also. Hey, what? Fan speed 1 is good enough. Yeah, exactly. When I'm planning on using the pool more often. I'm planning on actually exercising, get lots of exercise done in the pool. And I believe that I can use the pool at any weather. That's the whole beauty. It's heated pool, so even if it would be rainy or blowing outside, just my head is above the water, and the rest of the body will be in nice 27, even 28 degrees Celsius. So, but the problem today is that, well, it's because of the children. Like I like to use it in the well, I don't know, in the daytime, whatever, right? Well, there is a possibility for me to use it at night, actually, or when the kids are asleep. As long as they're awake, that becomes a hassle. Isabel would like to join or some shit, or she wants to go outside, and we don't. Yeah, so that doesn't work. But eventually, once Lynn is here, yeah, Lynn, that's Amory's big sister. She can then take care of some of the kids. Then it frees up time for me to do it. Or I can swim. I can wake up at 5 in the morning and swim, because Isabel pretty much never wakes up at 5 in the morning. She will always wake up somewhere between 7 and 8 nowadays. She has really rock steady sleeping schedule. And also something weird happened just a week or two ago, that Isabel can finally sleep by herself. And once she falls asleep, we don't have to hire anyone to sleep with her. She might wake up at night and then cry a little bit, but then she will just go back to sleep by herself. So I'm like, oh, thank God for that, man. Oh, man. Well, are you going to enroll your kids into learn swim school? Well, yeah, maybe, but I can teach her how to do it myself. We started a little bit. So she started kicking in the water. So we just need more time. And then I think it'll be fine. She will learn how to swim at home. She could actually she could be a good swimmer already by the age of 3 or 4, way before other kids start. Normally, I think nowadays kids, they learn to swim maybe at age of, I don't know, somewhere between 7 and 10. And swimming is good exercise. But yeah, I could try to go to sleep early, but the dilemma nowadays is that the kids, they lock me down, so I can almost not do anything. And then, well, when they are asleep, I can get some work done when they sleep in the midday time. But the problem then often is that wifey is so tired through the night. She has to take care of Axel. I wake up every 2-3 hours to breastfeed and shit and change diapers. So she is doing a pretty good job there, covering my back. But the problem is that I have to go out and drive at night many times, so I'm dead tired sometimes. So then I have to sleep in the daytime, like today. So then I can't get any work done when Isabel is asleep either. So man, it is so cumbersome nowadays, mainly because of the kids. But once Isabel starts in kindergarten, that will be heaven. And also once Lynn is here, I'm planning on going to the Arctic Circle. No, actually to Bodø. Yeah. And I kind of want to go with this car, but on the other hand, I think I should go with a car that gives me the most views. So I can actually make a video. Yeah, I can make a video and I have some suggestions. Just say, okay, Lynn is finally here. I have the permission to go. Well, that's kind of weird. I mean, why do I even have to ask for permission to go, right? But, and then I can ask my audience, which car do you want me to take to Arctic Circle? Bring your family? Nope, that's not how it works. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because, like, Axel, I don't know what's up with Axel. You know, Axel is the 2-year-old baby. He just cries a lot. If we just put him in bed, many times he just cries. If we put him in the baby seat, the car seat, like even on just a short trip to the shopping mall, he would just cry like, you know, like, what the heck, man? It's like someone's trying to choke him. No, he's fine. He's not hungry. He's not too hot. He's not cramped. He's actually nice and comfortable, but he still cries. I'm like, holy shit, that's not gonna work, man. We can't even get over to Elverum before he has a heart attack, you know. So that's not gonna work, man. You have no idea how it is. When I have some ideas, yeah, I could, well, depending on when Lynn comes here, I could bring the ID7 rear-wheel drive to Bodø. That will actually be very comfortable, and Schnell also. Charges fast, it goes freaking far. But then, is that a challenge? Well, the real challenge would be to bring the Soul there. Yeah, I actually kind of I would like to bring the Soul there. I know the charging stop will only be around 15 minutes to half an hour. Well, if I stretch it, I can dick around for maybe 45 hours, charge it to 94%. Yeah, I heard that some babies are like that. So they just want to be carried all the time, which makes it quite cumbersome. Yeah. Especially when I have shit I need to do and wifey needs to take care of. So it ends up that I have to take care of one of the kids. Same with wifey. Each kid occupies one adult most of the time. And Isabel is in that age that you can't just leave her alone. I mean, she can't just play by herself. She will want to interact with one of the adults. But eventually things are gonna change. In a couple of years, once Axel is 2 years old and Isabel is 4 years old, they can play together, no problem. Or Isabel might play with some of the neighbors instead. But right now it is in a quite cumbersome state. Okay, how is it cooking? Consumption is 190 watt-hour per kilometer. We are down to 68%. And yeah, but it's only 85 kilometers from Jessheim to Veme. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Shell Veme. Not the cheapest place, but I will just top up enough to get over to Bromma, and then most of the charging will happen over there. Actually, yeah, so we need 2 charging stops only, supposedly. Maybe we could have done it with 1, I'm not sure, to get to Geilo. Take Lotus. Well, I would like to take a Lotus to the Arctic Circle if I had a Lotus, and I don't. Now, dude, like, I don't know what's up with the Lotus because the guy there, Lotus guy, he is like, oh yeah, Tesla beer. He's like, whenever I talk to him, he's like, oh yeah, you know. And also at the event, he's like, oh yeah, here is the car. Yeah, you can. They block so that other people don't get there at the expo I'm talking about, so I can film the car myself. But when I email him and like, oh yeah, can I borrow Electra now, because it is also in Thailand, so I would like to test it more extensively. Like, no reply. Like, what the heck, man? Don't you guys want me to test the car? So I don't know. I'm not gonna bother them. Same with Lucid. I'm like, okay, whenever you guys feel like getting some free advertisement, then please lend me the Lotus. Not the Lotus, Lucid. So I have Ioniq 5N I could take there, or ID7, or well, I could take maybe the BMW iX2, but I don't know. But I don't have any super hyped up car nowadays. Man, I had a long meeting with a partner, and I still haven't had time to write a long list of to-dos. First I thought about an Excel spreadsheet, but I think it needs to be a Word document that will probably be 20 pages long, where each case needs further explanation, what we need to do. One of the to-do things is well, merch, for example. It's like, okay, merch, case number 1, merch, do it ASAP. Patreon also, we need to make some stuff with Patreon. But actually getting some stuff done with Patreon and merch is actually the best deal, because it reaches out to many people. And it scales up really well, because we don't like how is it again? When the channel grows bigger, we will make more money without having to work harder. But if I go to Bilkomponente and promote his business, I will sell more right after I make a video about the product, like the backup camera washer on Model Y. I want to test that shit. But then I have to keep making videos with him if I want to make more money every time. But what else is it? Yeah, we also have to get a family car, because I've been using the Soul lately. It works okay, but somewhat limited space, and I would like to have app support and stuff. So I'm up for almost anything, man. If I can just borrow a car for half a year or 1 year. And then my partner claims that the Chinese, they are willing to promote their cars. I'm like, okay. But he was talking about, I can borrow a car. You know, let's say if BYD wants to promote their shit, let Tesla Björn borrow a press car for 6 months or 1 year. But he was talking about that not only should I get to borrow the car for free, but they gonna pay me. I'm like, really? I'm gonna get paid to borrow a car for 6 months? Like, he's like, hell yeah. Okay, that guy knows what he's doing. 2 year hours, constant fight. Yeah. Well, we'll see how it goes. I suspect that Axel is gonna eventually be stronger than Isabel. Like, I don't know, maybe at the age of 5. When Axel is 5 and Isabel is 7, maybe then Axel will win over Isabel. Lucid, huh? Out of spec, use their own in the test. Oh, okay. But yeah. Well, it's 12 degrees Celsius outside. We're down to 60%. But I don't know why the heck it feels kind of cold in here. I have it set to manual and shit, but okay, let's crank it up to 23 degrees Celsius. I don't want to freeze in the car. There. Now it feels slightly warmer. Get any? No, but I mean, it depends. The 2 years apart, and they're always go along very well. So I think it depends. You know, it depends on the kids, really. It depends on the personality and so on, and maybe also depends on how they were raised. But nowadays, okay, Isabel is 2 years and 2 months, and Axel is 2 months, and Isabel actually understands that she needs to calm down Axel. So Axel was in the car seat crying, and Isabel tried to wag the car seat, and then there was like, yeah, so she tried to calm down Axel. So I'm like, wow, she has learned a lot, you know, she knows a lot already. But I will maybe put up a list, but like I can take almost any car, but if many car manufacturers they want to offer their cars, then we can choose. So, but I would prefer, you know what, cars with Isofix in the front, they will have higher priority. Because I noticed that I like having a car seat in the front with Isabel. Many times when Isabel is eating something or whatever, she says something and then she reaches something for me, but then I have to turn my head back there and grab the piece of bun or something, or when she needs a napkin. So having her in the front will be way easier and also safer. So that means MEB cars, Polestar, Volvo, BYD, they are good candidates. But actually Neo doesn't have it, but Neo, okay. Yeah. But yeah, so I'll see. I think I should write a list of manufacturers, and I could contact them directly, or my partner could contact them. It depends, whatever he prefers. But then we have to negotiate. So maybe I should let my partner contact, and then he will negotiate prices and lending time. And we don't have to be stuck with a car for 6 months, I mean for a year. It could be 6 months, but I don't want to borrow it only for 1 month, because time flies so fast. So 1 month is not enough. I say minimum 6 months, 6 months to 1 year. Well, I mean, it still feels kind of cold with 23 degrees in the HVAC. Yeah, okay, now it actually comes. Okay, it was a bit slow. Consumption 195. We are kind of in the highland-ish. Down to 57%. Going Schnell, nice and dry. Finally, it's been raining so much lately. Paul's doing that. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, a Volvo, all same. You know, the EX30 is too small. Even the C40 is too small. Well, I mean, actually, the C40 could work, or the XC40. They could actually work. But it depends. I mean, we can actually just send this request to a bunch of car manufacturers and see what they respond. You know, many car manufacturers will probably say no, but that's fine. We just need one or two or a few, right? Yeah, if they're not willing to pay, then that's still fine. But if one manufacturer wants to pay, but then other don't, then I will actually prefer the one that wants to pay, as long as it fulfills my requirements. But okay, if we can't get with front Isofix, then then I might have to go for the other. I mean, just for example, the Tesla or whatever. Tesla's gonna pay. They're never gonna pay. That's I don't think we even need to waste our time contacting Tesla. But I've tested so many cars. There are plenty of cars that I can totally live with. But it depends on that car manufacturer, importer, if they have a press car they can lend for that long. But I remember Chris Rifa, he managed to borrow a Polestar 2 for a quite extended time. I think it was like several months, or maybe 6 months or something crazy. No, consumption is 188. Wow. We are even hammering it and doing the highland here. I mean, in the highlands. Very impressive consumption. Well, it would be nice to borrow the Spectra, but the problem is that it is not available. But I mean, it would be interesting also. But I also want to. I'm curious to just see which car manufacturers want to lend me a car. For example, Volkswagen or Audi. I know, Harald Eversen Eibach. He now is in Audi. He used to be in Volkswagen. He is one of the guys who knows the value of my videos. Mercedes, they also kind of know, but when I asked them to borrow stuff, it seemed like they just couldn't pull the strings because they didn't have the cars. So that's why it has to be that whatever importer, manufacturer, they must want to lend me a car for a long time, plus that they must have that car available. Audi Q6 e-tron, highly unlikely. You know why? Because it's usually those press cars, they are in high demand. So usually the importers, they buy a couple of those press cars and then they are booked up. So there's not a chance in hell that I can borrow a car for 6 months. They would not buy a press car only for me to use for 6 months, because for them the value might only be the best value is to lend out that one car to 10 or 20 different journalists than just for one guy to hog it. So just Chris from Germany, huh? What? Okay. Who is Chris from Germany? 3 press cards, yeah. So usually 1 week, that's it. I roughly understand how they operate. So it must be a car manufacturer who is willing to go deeper, not just a regular test like most journalists do, but more like a long-term test. And of course, when I bar it longer, I will be able to use an app for it and maybe play around with some timber, grid reward and so on. And hopefully also go on some road trips. I'm planning on going to Orndalsnes. Well, it kind of works. Right, 53%. We are getting close to Veme. But whatever, I'll just top up here. That's the best option. Well, actually, can I make it to Bromma? No, wait, not Bromma. Can I make it to Gulsvik? Because that's V2 supercharger. 59 kilometers away from Gulsvik, but I need to spend 42% according to about the route planner. That is risky business. No, whatever. Let's not risk it. Just stick to the plan. Veme. It seems like about the route planner estimation is a bit off. Maybe it thinks that my battery is bigger than it is. I measured 83.5 kilowatt hour. I suspect that maybe about the route planner, I think it's around 84, maybe 85, 24, 25 kilowatt hour. So, oh, battery life. Okay. Because I was like Chris. I was like, oh, and a Chris with CH, not, yeah. Troubleshooting is closed permanently now, right? I heard that they could not secure the road properly, and since that is not Statens way, it's Fylkesvei, they wanted to get money from the state to secure it, but they didn't, so they had to close down the road, which is a bummer because it's a freaking, I mean, it's a okay, it's not a, I mean, it's a big tourist attraction, you know, one of the big tourist attractions in Norway, but then because of poor funding, whatever, then closes. So like, what the heck? So businesses around there, they are losing money because of poor funding. Oh, consumption 178 watt hour per kilometer. Nice. Closed for the season? What do you mean? No, it's way too, huh? No, okay, no, it's not closed. Normally they will close it once the snow arrives or shit, so it's just because of, I don't know if you guys heard it in the news. There was a motorcyclist, they were almost hit by rocks falling down. There's a video also about this. So, yeah, that road needs proper safety, or I mean, what do you call it? It needs to be secured. Landslide, or what they used to call it. It's actually good that they close it before accidents happen, and fortunately those motorcyclists, they were not hit by the rocks. It could be quite fatal if that happened. Okay, let me see. So this is also time attack. Oh shit! Freaking, oh no shit! Freaking Toyota. Also, this stretch is quite hard to overtake. Fortunately, it's not that long before we exit somewhere. Man, bad timing. Well, I wouldn't say close for the season. I would say close permanently until they fix it. Because, what do you mean? Do you mean that next year they're going to open it again without doing anything? Of course not. Well, it is still bright outside. Okay, so normally I need 55 minutes to go from Home to that roundabout. Let me see. So I started at 55, so it's been 50 minutes now. Wait, really? Does it mean that I have only 5 more? Wait, I have only 5 more minutes to reach that roundabout. Why does it feel so cold in here? What the heck? I have to crank up the heat to 24 degrees Celsius. Oh, okay, my bad. They allocated money, that's good. They're gonna fix it during autumn and spring, okay. Well, you mean they're gonna start fixing it this autumn, right? And then the spring next year. Seems like it's gonna take some time then. Wait, what the heck is going on? Huh? Wait, shit! Dude! Did they open the new road already? Wait, I have to deduct some time here. I didn't pay attention. Did they open that new E16, it says? Wait, or... Okay, I'm disoriented now. Man, I didn't pay attention. Was it? Did they open that new shit? In that case, we need to deduct a little bit of time here. I didn't pay attention if there was still a detour or some shit there, but maybe they opened it. We are now near Hønefoss, and the normal detour from the main road, I just follow it as normal, but suddenly I saw that the detour was closed, so it means that we have to waste a couple of extra minutes here. Oh, fog. Yeah, wait. Maybe they finally fixed it, which means that I didn't pay attention. Yeah, I think they already fixed it, man. Shit. How long did it take? 5 minutes, I think. We can check at the checkpoint. Yeah, okay. So this is a normal route we would take, which is finally open again. It has been shut down for 6 months or so. So, okay. Just wait, okay, let's just check once we are at the roundabout. A few days ago it was open, wow. Okay, but I know that it's supposed to take 55 minutes to get to the roundabout, so we just double check once we are there. We are right at the 55 minute, now 54 minutes so far. So we probably have to deduct 5 minutes, or we count as if we started at 11 instead. Okay, there we have the 55-minute mark. So whatever time extra now, we just deduct it. BMW iX, huh? What? Huh? What? That was random. Did you mean do you want me to take the iX to the Arctic Circle? I mean, Bodø, or what did you mean? Because I'm not going to borrow iX anytime soon. And oh yeah, I forgot to mention, the car I will take to Bodø will be one of the cars upcoming. Will you make a website where you display your results? I have to talk to my partner about it. Okay, it wasn't that much of a delay. Maybe I was delayed by just 1 to 2 minutes. The upcoming is a bit outdated. Maybe my partner has better ideas of how to do this. Or maybe we should actually display the results in a more... we can still have the spreadsheet for people who want the raw data, and then maybe you can display it in a slicker way. Okay, at least 2-minute deduction now, more like 3 minutes. Because we are about to enter the roundabout. So I will get the camera ready. Okay, we are here now. This is the reference point. So normally it will take 55 minutes to go from Home to this roundabout, and now it has taken 57 minutes. Wait, it seems like it's gonna tick over to 58 minutes. Right around, yeah, soon. But let's see. Yeah, this is also weird, man. I have to put HVAC to 24 degrees Celsius, otherwise it will be too cold. There, yeah, okay, see, okay. So we have to deduct 3 minutes, right? That sounds about right. Now we hammer it. Okay, so Hønefoss 3-minute deduction. Okay, 42%. It made it feel so weird now to stop at VM, but I don't want to stop at Sokna because they're only freaking Delta charge over there, and they might bug, or I won't be getting full speed on it. You will be able to see who has once the AS is set up. Oh, you're talking about the company, right? Or what? Radio Haugaland reported that several people were observed walking on closed Trollstig. Wow, what the heck, man? Bromma, yes, of course. The plan is to use Bromma, and on the way back, also use Gol. Gonna get the cheap electricity. The Sunnmøring in me is coming out. No, I will crack some jokes about the expensive pool villa I purchased. Yeah. Okay. But I'm at 41%. It feels weird, man, that I have to charge over here. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I can't reach Gulsvik from here. 41%. Oh, a Bedouin Planet still claims I need to spend 32% only to go to Gulsvik. No, I'm not taking that chance. It sounds too risky. Three kilometers away. No, that's not gonna work. No. I'm pretty sure that will not happen. Gulsvik. I don't know. I have no idea the time. I'm guessing it might be 5 minutes faster than before. 5 to 10 minutes faster before. So 3 hours and 25 minutes or 3 hours and 30 minutes. Okay, but I think I'll just stop at Veme. It's the safest spot and it's good enough. We just have to pump up enough here to go to Gulsvik. Bromma with around, I don't know, maybe 20, at least 10% margin. Well, we're gonna pull out soon. Getting close to Veme now. Adapter, yeah, I don't have to record any time whatever here, so just go out and then plug it in and then see how it goes. Consumption is 175 watt-hour per kilometer. That's nice. Nice and low. Here we go. Shell coming up. Adapter is ready. Fan speed. I don't have to worry about fan speed yet. The battery is 23 to 27 degrees. So we will get nice max speed. And I probably have to charge to only around 75%. Well, I'll see. I will calculate my own plus a Bedouin Planet. Do a quick calculation there. Okay, microphone off. There we go. There, then zoop. Man, undeniable shit, but I'm not gonna deduct time here. I feel like this is the name of the game. We have to resort to Delta. I'll give it one try at Delta high power charger. If it doesn't work, then we have to resort to the 133 amp. I lost almost 5 minutes there. That's a bummer. Not sure. What do you guys think? Should we deduct it or what? Oh, there was a donation, huh? Julian donated, $54. Oh, wow, thank you very much. Hard work needs to be rewarded. Thank you so much, man. I need to do a donation shout out by the end of the video also. Every time I live stream a trip and people donate to me, I can do a donation shout out. But I've seen this happen from time to time. That handshake fails or some shit like that. After a couple of tries, I should have give up, but I already lost enough time. I could have charged on regular CHAdeMO, and you know that would be fine. But so, what do you guys think? Should we deduct for the handshake problem, failure thingy, or not? It's like the risk I take for now. 3 minutes, okay, deduct it. But the problem is that I have already tried. It's supposed to work on Alpitronic. Isn't the car's fault? Yeah, it's the adapter fault. I mean, true. But what I end up doing is that I have to charge on a place that is the 133 amp CHAdeMO plug. No repeat test without adapter. No. Not gonna repeat the test without adapter. Go watch the first test. That was basically without the adapter. I did a test during winter. I don't know if you have watched it before. It would be more or less pointless to repeat the test without adapter. But one thing that is bad is that if you put everything in one basket and you YOLO it to a place where there's only CCS, like Kåterud, that could be bad. If for some reason it never works. I tried, like, what was it again? I tried, at Minnesund, same there, Alpitronic, Alpitronic hypercharger, but for some reason it didn't work. So now I have to shoot video about that. It failed. We just passed VM, which is a hypercharger we were supposed to charge at, but the adapter over here failed to work, or I don't know, it started charging for a split second and it stopped again. So this has happened before, which is unfortunate because that would be my best place to stop and charge. So we have to drive further down the road until we get to another location, Sokna. But over there they have Delta chargers, and I have not been able to charge successfully on them with the adapter, but I can use this CHAdeMO over there, and the CHAdeMO actually gives me 133 amp, which is not the worst deal, at least. Yeah, you see, exactly. It worked on every Uno X I tried, but I also managed to successfully charge on the hypercharger Alpitronic at Nebbenes and recharge. So it should work. Why it doesn't work today, that's a big mystery. But I felt like it's like if I just kept trying, I would just waste my time trying and trying. But it has happened before that it would fail handshake or it randomly stops also. You guys remember with some chem power. Actually during the 500 km challenge, it happened several times that it stopped. But it seems to happen maybe more rarely now. But I would say that anything that is adapter related should not be deducted. And then it's just my fault if I keep trying too hard. So I don't know if you guys agree. We will not deduct the adapter problems, but we have to, of course, learn where it works and then avoid places we know it won't work. So I will actually have to sacrifice one or two extra minutes to try the Delta CCS first, and if it doesn't work, then I revert to Delta CHAdeMO. But we probably don't have to charge too long over there before we can reach Bromma, and then hopefully it works with Bromma. A fallback plan at Bromma is to go for the other Alpitronic at same location, or we could maybe reach Nesbyen. I think but that's also Delta. Shit, man. Maybe I should charge enough so I can reach Gol, just in case. No, but actually at Nesbyen I could revert back to fallback plan is to go for native CHAdeMO at Nesbyen. That works. That always works, of course. Yeah, they also have 200 amp. Yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, forgot about that. Beta it is production. Same thing with the EVs I try. Like, is the ID software version 3 beta? No, it's not. It's production. What about the Chinese cars I try? Are they beta? No, they're production cars, and they still have bugs. But I wish they could make the adapter more stable. But now the Delta charger, they just happen to have some of them. Well, actually, no, I think most of them, they have higher amp for some reason. I don't know why. Supposedly 133 amp, or at least maybe 135, and then we get 133 into the battery. Okay, this guy is kind of slow, but we're gonna stop here anyway, so we don't have to hammer him. Okay, I have 30%. So in a way, it is slightly better to charge here because it's closer to Bromma, so I know exactly how much I need. I think I need to estimate, well, at least 10% margin. Maybe I will even go 15-20% margin. I'll see if I get good speed or not. Because right now I need to prioritize the time rather than saving money. But on the way back, I will try to save money. Okay, get ready again. Microphone off. Let me get close to one of the high power chargers with the adapter. Let me see if I can use. Yeah, okay, let's use this one here, 75. Yeah, use the green. That should work. Okay, this side, yeah, it has the CHAdeMO, so this is perfect. I don't know what the heck is wrong with this stupid location. It says net something over here. I don't know, there's some weird message saying that some kind of grid is overloading or some shit. So I'll try one here, but this is the point where it's not the car's fault, it's not the adapter's fault. It's just something is really fucked up over here at this location right now. Okay, how much did we lose there? 5 minutes? I think we lost at least 5 minutes trying this. I will just deduct 5 minutes here. Sokna. I don't know what's wrong with the other spots there. But we're getting 60 something kilowatts. Need to put up the shaft. So now I need to figure out. Well, we could just look at the better route planner. Yeah, it actually works with delta then. But maybe not those delta. I don't know what's up with that, but it just kept failing on the green delta and then it works here. So that means that, yeah, the adapter was not at fault. It was just the charger doing some weird shit. Okay, but check here that the route planner claims 50. No, I need to spend 55% to get to Bromma, and that is 72 kilometers away. Huh? What? Really? 72 kilometers? 72 times, let's say 190 consumption. What was the consumption? Let me check. 170. Oh, okay. It's possibly 180 then. No, more like 175. Okay. Oh, according to my calculation, we need 53%, no, 54%. Yeah, and then the weather route planner claims 55%. So that means that if we go 65, it's I think 70, 75 should be safe then. Bromma is actually more. What? Okay. Wait. I can show that. Oh yeah, we're taking 172 amp. Since you see, at this point, when the battery is that kind of cold, there's no point running the fan speed at 9. Once we hit around 40 degrees, especially 45 degrees, then you want to run the fan speed. So it is as if the car has already been programmed to not waste any energy trying to cool down something that cannot be cooled down. So right, and then so the next stop is going to be Bromma, and I can show you here. I think I should use a weather route planner more. So if I zoom in there, Bromma, they have YX station with dirt cheap electricity, and it makes sense to also stop there. And over here, I bet the roof and claims that I'm going to spend 55%. I did my own calculation. I'm not sure if I want to bother you guys with it. I claim I will spend 54%. So if we agree, then I think that makes sense. So that means that if we charge to around, we need a margin. We need to charge to at least 65%, maybe even 75, just to be safe. Then we can go, yeah, and that shouldn't take more than around maybe 5-10 more minutes. Okay, Christopher, first of all, I'm gonna know Viking language. Yeah, speak English. And second, I need to explain to you that I'm shooting a video. Oh, fan speed. I'm shooting a video right now. I'm going in and out of the car. I can simply not hook the microphone on me while I'm going in and out of the car, because the microphone is not wireless. The microphone that the live stream uses. So I put the microphone on the live stream in the cup holder, and you can still hear me. You claim that you couldn't hear me. That is incorrect. You can still hear me. If you couldn't hear me at all, it would sound something like this. There I muted the microphone. That is the difference between no sound and low sound. So every time I shoot, every time I'm at the charging station, at least when I'm in and out and shooting video, then the microphone is not hooked on me. Yeah, it seems like many people don't understand that I'm shooting video for the main channel also. I'm not live streaming only for you guys here. I think even Nita was fed up with this, so he even made a command that automatically types. I think if you type exclamation mark mic or something, you will get a little text about what's going on. But I think I need 75%, and then I'll go for Brumma. What the heck, man? It goes so schnell. We're almost good to go already. What the heck? How long did that take? Let me go check on the charger. I'm not sure if it shows the charging time. Oh, interesting. Now it actually throttles because the battery is too cold. Okay, but let's go then. Audio. Okay, let me get ready. It's actually throttling now because the battery is too cold. Huh. Yeah, I was expecting that. Well, I mean, that doesn't come as a surprise. So let's get ready to leave. 56 kilowatt. Okay, 75%. Okay, we have plenty of margin now, just in case. Let's get ready and then off we go. was 8.5 minute charging stop, guys. Amazing. We charged to 76%. The battery was actually too cold in this case. 32 to 36 degrees Celsius. But it should mean that the Bromma session will be faster. And we can probably go quite snel to 85% or whatever. But yeah, according to my calculation, and also Abbe the Replanner's calculation, we should be able to go straight from Bromma to Geilo. Maybe I'll just go for that. And then once I'm at all, I can bail out and top up a little bit at all at the, yeah. But that's a freaking Delta again. Where was this? Sokna, Ørgenvika, Stan. Whoa! Wait, shit, don't tell me that the thing is, what is the date again? I didn't read. I think it was not now. Okay, it was in the future. So at least we'll be able to pass here and back again before they close it. They're gonna close at night or some shit. I don't remember what's on there. So yeah, this stretch here, they are planning on closing it. Man, this is crazy. But this is actually good because it means that I will arrive with maybe 15% at Bromma, which gives me better speed, higher voltage and better speed, and also not building up too much heat in the system. I actually wanted to go to Alvdal for a change, but then there's too much rain around Østerdalen, so I'll just skip that part. But I'll just see on the way back if it will rapid gate or not. Because this is actually close to a 500 kilometer challenge also, but at lower speeds. Oh, it's tomorrow night. Oh, okay. But I'm not planning to come here too often. Wait, was it just one night or was it several nights? I didn't have time to read the sign properly. Okay, but I've decided to deduct 2 minutes at VM because I don't know if it was adapter problem or a random shit going on or something. So yeah. But we have now 10 minutes of deduction total, and we count as if we started 5 minutes past 11 then. Or if you take current time plus 55 minutes, that is the current Geilo time. ID7, yes. Wait, why did I turn it off? Well, it is wonderful once it's working. As long as the adapter is working, it charges so fast. It's a tiny battery, it's taking 65 kilowatts. Was nice. Yeah, so if you go deep, not only do you introduce more heat, but you also charge somewhat slow in the beginning, around 55-ish something kilowatt, until the voltage goes up. So it is better to arrive at least 10-15%. Are there more such adapters by other companies? Yeah, I wonder if there's another Chinese company that makes them also. But yeah, I only do Sweden 1,000 kilometer challenges nowadays. Especially now with Stenungsund open. Man, I can't wait to hammer through from Ljungskile to Spekerød. It is usually quite fast. Takes only 13 minutes instead of 23 minutes. Okay, our battery temperature is at 32 to 37 degrees. Actually, at this point, I don't want to cool down the battery yet. I see that fan speed is 3, so maybe I should shoot a video about this. Right, so now we are hammering it again, and you see that battery heated up to 32 to 37 degrees Celsius. And now, without modifying stuff, then the fan speed wants to be 3. So, and then inlet is 23. Well, because we have a heater on the cabin. So now I'm actually using the car more or less like normal, except for that, we have the adapter. So I don't want to do any crazy cool down yet. We actually want the battery to be warmer on the next session, so we get a flatter curve. Well, let me see. It should maybe cool down a little bit. Check the climate settings. Yeah, okay. It's fine. So we have it set now. Inlet is 23 degrees because it pulls in the cabin air. And then battery temperature is 32 to 37. But I think maybe on the let me see how I do this. Wait, or maybe I should cool down. Wait, if I set fan speed to 9, what's gonna happen then? Inlet, it will push. Yeah, it will, actually, it won't cost me too much. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see what happens now. But 23 inlet is a bit high. It's only 10 degrees lower than the battery temp, so there's not much cooler I can get, but it doesn't cost me too much. It's cost me 50 watts extra, and I have plenty of juice. But this is strange. Why didn't the battery go to 9? Well, it is connected. Huh, it is. Oh, there. 32 to 37. Yeah. But there is still some distance over to Bromma, and we have to drive semi-slow also, which should cool down the battery. Actually, starting temp at 35 would be okay and perfect. No rapid gate and also no cold gate. Oh yeah, I think even now it's okay because let me just stop the 9 switch again. I forgot that we will not arrive with 10%. We will arrive with around 15-20%, which means that it will be perfect temperature for flat curve. I think the asphalt work is done, so there shouldn't be any road works. Or maybe someone can check. I forgot to check that road works to Geilo tonight. So we are almost at the 1.5 hour mark now. And we've done 111 kilometers. But also on the way back, I still need to hammer it. But I will try to prioritize hogging some Uno X juice. No worries tonight. Okay, thank you. So yeah, the car actually runs the battery, it runs the fan at 3 right now by default. So it tries to cool down the battery a little bit. If I'm planning to buy, yeah, I would like to buy this. Right now, Valdemar, he's nice that he lends it to me for free. But eventually I want to buy it. But I think I want to actually get rid of the event modification, because that doesn't seem to help much. And then when it comes to the emergency box, it would be nice maybe if Valdemar could make it smaller. But I still prefer that there is a light or something, and then maybe an easier switch to it. But I still prefer not having to disconnect and connect it. But I probably want 9 speed. I don't want the other speeds. It's either 9 or nothing. But actually, the LED that shows that it is active is very nice to have. But you can probably make it a lot smaller and get rid of some of these high voltage cables that is there just for decoration. Speed camera, smile to the camera. Okay, fresh ass over here. Oh, they also slapped down on this section. Okay. Wow, it's still nice and bright at night, which is good. So nowadays we are waiting for Lynn to get the visa. For Amber's parents, they only waited less than a week until the passport arrived. I think before that they get an email that well, it's just kind of weird. They would just say, "Oh, your order has been, your application has been finished, and you will get the passport in the mail soon." But they don't say if you got it or not. But based on what I've seen, once you get the notification, it means that it was approved. Only if it would not be approved, they would say it. Or yeah. So hopefully in a couple of days, Lynn will get the passport back. Then we can book tickets, and then she should be here in the mid of July, hopefully. And then I can finally get some work done in daytime. And I think I need to top up on charging. And then I need only 5 hours. What the heck? Oh, they say, hey, let's go. Bug. I just hammered a mother trucker. We're getting close to Goulsvik, but I wonder, could I have made it to Goulsvik? Consumption from Yes Home to here is only 175 watt-hour per kilometer. Let's see, we've done 122 kilometers. Wow, I wonder if we could actually have made it here. No wait, we're not there yet. Well, or are we? That Goulsvik. Then we could have charged at supercharger V2. That would be perfect. But I mean, no big deal. No, and it's not good to get. Oh, I see. But with 175 consumption, I can go 134 kilometers. We should be just a couple of kilometers away from Gulsvik right now. Oh man, another soul. I think I saw that soul when I was charging at Sopna. Or was it VM? How to hammer it? Is it the same soul we hammered earlier? I could hammer it here, right at the curve here. Because if there's no traffic there, we could just hammer it like here, you know. So if I do this, zoop. It does Gulsvik. I have to check here. 175 consumption. 125 kilometers. Damn, we could have made it here. What? 125 times 175. Oh, that's cutting it really close. I would be down to maybe 3% left. Yeah, okay, whatever. It's actually a better deal to stop earlier and get the faster speed. Fortum off Ionity. How does it work, Lars? Man, that soul never turned off his high beam. It's kind of bad manner. The work is near the roundabout. Huh? What? Don't tell me that that soul was the guy I hammered around Gardermoen. That I managed to hammer him and then stop and charge. Actually had a failed charging session also, and then still hammer him again. Well, actually it was closer to Moira hammering a soul. Didn't pay attention to the license plate. Just a worse deal. Worse than Ionity's own deal, right? Passport Pawel. I noticed that Uno X, they have installed more charging sites lately. That's good. I like it. I like the idea because they own. Well, I mean, it's Reitan. You know, Reitan owns Uno X and Remen and 7-Eleven, plus a bunch of other businesses. But 7-Eleven, they also have some gas stations here and there. So I hope they pop up more, the Uno X stations. I like it. Card payment, fairly good prices, good locations, and yeah. 79 NOK per month, 3.8. Wait, huh? Wait, I think that's worse than Ionity's own passport, isn't it? Yeah, okay, that's true. Limited support, yeah, true. And only CCS, no Chanamo. But the thing is that most people, they don't need support. So sometimes I'm wondering, okay, you are paying Fortum to keep the support up and running, but why? Why do we need them? Same with Ionity. You know, how about if you fail charging there, just move to another spot, and if you really don't know how to fast charge, then maybe you should do the research before you are stuck in a place. I don't know. yeah. Why do we even need support? Because support usually means higher cost, charging cost. Like, I use it really rarely. It's like if for some reason I'm using a car that doesn't support stopping the charge or some shit, and then I need to call support so they can stop the charging session for me, for example, because there's no stop button on the Ionity. But most other chargers, they have a stop button, so just use a stop button. And even if there is no support, you can always ask someone. But okay, in the rare case where you are out in nowhere, no man's land at night, and then no one can help you, and then you call this 24-hour support to get loose. Then I don't know. Yeah. Okay, we have to hammer another mother trucker. Down to 47%. Battery has cooled down a little bit. 29 to 36 degrees. Still at fan speed 3. Inlet is still 23 degrees. So it's just pushing warm-ish air from the cabin through the battery, and it cools down a little bit. Wait, I can hammer here, but it's a bit short stretch here. Yeah, I think I prefer, if I had a Tesla, I could hammer this stretch. I can wait a little bit. I actually saved some juice by going behind this dude. There will be a straight stretch coming up soon. And also by drafting, I can save a little bit of, I can maybe cool down the battery a little bit. But I have to introduce heat when I floor it. So if I have a long enough stretch, I can hammer without flooring it. Okay, this stretch here. Yeah, okay, let me see. Yeah, he blinks, that's good. I'm going to use about 80% power. See, where's the emergency thingy? Okay. Wait, shit, I don't know where the heck the hazard lights are. No, it's there. Okay, whatever. It's a bit too late now. It was nice to help me hammer. Yeah, but actually the high beams, they are okay. Let me check again here. For halogen light, this is okay stuff. Boom. Yeah, they light okay. Almost feel like they're better than some of the other LED lights from Asia. Like Chinese headlights. Just looks a bit yellowish. What, 28 to 36 degrees. Okay, cools down. Let's see if we get a more cool down over here at the floor. So I remember the Ioniq went all the way to floor. That is impressive shit, man. In minus 10 degrees Celsius, Ioniq managed to go all the way to floor. Holy macaroni. What's the distance there? Yeah. Around 140 kilometers before it had the first charging stop. The Ioniq. Man. But I wonder if that emergency box will work on the Ioniq. We need to test this. Wow. 24 NOK per liter of dinosaur juice. Damn, game over. What over there? Yeah, same there, same price. Around 24 NOK. That's roughly 2.2 euro per liter. Damn! What is the fuel price in Europe nowadays? Dinosaur juice. Is it that expensive also in Germany and whatever country you guys are in? Because today we had freaking low ass, we had zero price, we had negative price, spot price today for a long time. The only problem is that I didn't have enough stuff to burn. I charged this car a bit and then I pump up the pool to 28 degrees Celsius. I'm actually interested in some batteries, but maybe I should get some what is it called again? Mainstream batteries rather than DIY. My partner has good connection with the battery sponsors. And when he saw my garage, he started thinking about, oh, where we put the batteries. I can sacrifice a little bit of a banana box space for batteries. They don't take that much space. Maybe it's like a server rack. €2 per liter in Denmark. Huh? What the heck? Oh, okay. No, that's actually slightly cheaper than Norway then. I feel like this is a fast run. We are getting close to 2-hour mark in 11 minutes. Consumption is 175. I think that's pretty good for a boxy car. And also it's kind of cold outside, 11 degrees outside. We're 98 kilometers away from Geilo. Man, I love it. And these classic cars, they have no overspeed warning shit, no drowsiness alert, and also no slowdown in the curves. They just follow the set cruise control speed. Battery temp, 28 to 36 degrees. I have to watch out for moose over here. I've seen moose around here several times before. So high alert now. But fortunately, this stretch, the Geilo trip, doesn't have many moose spots. Unlike Østerdal. Okay, we are clear. That was the danger zone. I think Valdemar enjoys these trips. He enjoyed watching 500 kilometer challenge. And he probably enjoyed this trip also, to Geilo. But unfortunately, I didn't get that many views on the Kia videos. That's a bummer, because I find these used car tests useful, interesting, and also the modification he did. But seems like people are hungry for new cars. And well, it is a bit dark-ish now. One at night is the darkest time. Yeah. When we are heading towards darker times already, which is kind of depressing, man. Yeah. Then the short Norwegian summer. Wait, but I have to expect that the last charging session here, I mean the next one, at Bromma might take only around 10-ish minutes. I have to be fast and do whatever I need to do there. Want to grab a little bit of food also in my backpack. And talks about the charging and how long it takes and the Uno X, and yeah. Let's hope it works without handshake problems. If it fails 2 times, I will move over to the Eon chargers instead. But okay, I mean, if Valdemar doesn't want to sell me this car, then I can at least maybe try to grab another Soul, because I still believe that Soul is the best deal for the money. But yeah, okay, even if I don't get a Soul with a new battery, I can just get one, hopefully that has around 18, 19 kilowatt hour. Because actually nowadays when I use the Soul for press car shuttle, I have plenty to use. Yeah. So especially since I have the adapter, I can just top up somewhere between the press cars I borrow. But then I have to try to get the Soul for around 40-50k NOK. I have to get one without the kaput battery. But I have to figure out something, because having a press car is very important. Press car shuttle, I mean. So I can always ask Valdemar if he has a car he wants to sell or what. Yeah, because it seems like I can get maybe a cheap press car from him, something that he has repaired. Especially if I have his advertisement on. There will be time I will shoot video with that car. But I mean, no, I wasn't talking about just. I want to buy this car, but if it's not for sale, if you buy a car somewhere, then we have to put the sticker on. Okay, we're down to 30%. We're getting close to Bromma. I don't know how far away we are, but Bromma is the next town we will pass by. And that's right before the average speed, so let me see. Yeah, I think we are just 5-10 kilometers away now. Battery is now stable at 28 to 36 degrees. Fan speed is still 3. It's like, well, okay, you know what, if the fan was not running, we would be gaining heat, so it's just keeping the temperature at bay. E-Soul, the only option. What do you mean? You mean Soul? This is not E-Soul. E-Soul is the next gen Soul, but Soul is the best deal. I tried E-Up. The problem with E-Up is that it has degraded so that you usually have around 13 kWh left, so the range on E-Up is worse. And especially with Soul, with the adapter, I can charge at 65 kilowatt, which is king. It basically gets the advantage of classic Ioniq. And other cars in this price range, they would be charging at only 40-ish, 45 kilowatt. So since I got the adapter for free from the EV Nicholas guys, then this is worth gold. So then E-Soul, I mean Soul is the best deal for me, at least as a press car shuttle. Yeah, a classic Ioniq would be really king to have. Almost overkill, if I think about it, because even this Soul here with around 23 kWh is plenty. I could do it just fine with the Soul with around 18-19 kWh. I just have to top up from time to time. Or if the car gets to go home, then fine. But that's the problem. Then with a smaller battery, I might not be able to go home, especially during winter. So, but I don't mind topping up for 5-10 minutes from time to time. I could grab some food or go to the restroom. Okay, it's a bit hard to read the chat because I don't have auto steer and it's a bit twisty. Yeah, I recognize these roads. We are getting close to Bromma now. Just a few more kilometers. We're down to 25.5%. Wow. So I charged with 76%, which means that I spend 25 now. Okay, it will be 20%, which means that both me and a bit of route runner, we were spot on. Okay, microphone on. Let me see. Let me get the mic ready. Okay, Uno X, here we come. Microphone off. Adapter is ready. Maybe this time I want to cool down fast. No, actually, or does it matter? Maybe I want to run fan speed at 9, or maybe it doesn't matter right now, but it's going to heat up. Yeah, maybe I should run the cooling now with HVAC off while we're charging. Okay, here we go. Let me take this stall. I think that's best for the location there. There. Okay. I mean, this happens so often. I don't know what's wrong. Let's try the next charger. But it seems like it randomly bugs at electronic. Man, this is very annoying that we wasted 5 minutes here and it didn't work at all. So I have to revert. I have to now go to the Eon charger instead, but that is so frustrating that it works so random. And I have to go for the one with the let me see, I think this one with the channel plug. Do they have both of them? No, it's only this side that has it. Okay. So that was 5 minutes lost because of that buggy mess. Okay, I decided to deduct 5 minutes also here. Because I could have gone straight here and charged, it would be safer. It will always work. But then I wanted to try to save money and go for the Uno X. But then it bugged. It's so random, man. Why did it suddenly bug? Because it didn't bug before. Okay, let me shoot video here about what's happening. But this time I want to run the fan speed at 9. I don't want to cool down any crazy stuff. Oh yeah, we arrived with 30. Oh yeah, look at this. By the way, we arrived with 20%, which is spot on with what a better weapon I claim and also what I claim, the Ninja. But yeah, now we're getting maximum speed and I crank up the fan to 9. So we're getting some cooling here. I think this is good enough. I could go all Ninja and then fire up the car and then run the HVAC at the lowest setting. But 21 degrees is still okay, so I don't want to freeze too much here. So doing just a small hack to keep the temperature at bay, but we should not overheat and we should also get the best charging speed now. Now I'm gonna get some food. I brought it with me, so we have some time for that. Get this marvelous speed. Let's see. I have a little bit of time. Just 5 minutes maybe of food before we hit. And I'm going for 84% just to be safe. It should go quite fast to 84% anyway. Well, actually, let me check again. I better whip on the claims that I need. Let's see if I go here. I should show a better whip on as much as I can. Circle K Geilo, no tool speak. Where is Circle K Geilo? What? Why is it not in history? Oh, there. Circle K Geilo. From here. So that means we should be able to trust the better route planner. A better route planner claims we need to spend 70%. Okay? If we go 85, we should be safe then. Now I'm gonna shoot some food video. And since everything is closed over here at night, then we brought our own food, so no problem there. Oh, some salad and some bread. Wait, is this in common? This time I can move the mic a little bit closer. So I only have a little bit of time for food before it finishes to 85%. Maybe 5 more minutes. Gatzer, what do you mean? Do you mean I should record a regular charging session versus a 200 amp session? I think I've done it. You search for Soul charging test or whatever. I'm pretty sure I showed the difference there already. Oh, recognize the 200. Yeah. Now I also showed it. You have to look at the plug. It's big and fat. It's not the regular Phoenix plug. Yeah, the car will start to replicate at 45, 46%, 46 degrees, so we're still far away from replicate. Yeah, roughly as thick as the APC. Okay, let's check. Oh, you see? The car wants to run it at fan speed 4. Buddy! Go to 9! Yeah, good night. Okay, you see, now we are at fan speed 9, but if we turn off this thing, we can see that the car wants to run the fan speed at, wait for it, 4 only. What the heck? No, go to 9. This is where I think the car is being a bit too stingy, and it will allow the car to replicate. So you want to run it at 9 because I think it helps, even though inlet is a bit low, but yeah, we have to crank it up to 9. There. Okay. And interesting, now we have to drive quite long, like 80 kilometers with uphill, and a battery planner claims that we can make it there and spend 70%. So if I go to 85%, we should have enough margin. Yeah, because at 85 it will start going slow. Still now you see, battery temperature is perfect, so we still don't replicate yet. Yeah, good night. Yeah, this is the first throttle I thought, yeah. Well, that's fine. Now, I could hammer it and then top up at all, but no, it doesn't make any sense because it would just take a few more minutes to reach 85%. At Eviny, oh, okay, well, that's not very nice of you. Just that the sunburning in me wants to use the 1 NOK per kilowatt hour when possible. But it's a bummer that it randomly fails at Apitronic. Because Apitronics are quite common. It seems to be more stable on kWh, the adapter. We're gonna leave soon. Now we start throttling more and more. Okay, I'm gonna leave soon. I'll get ready. So now we're charging slow, 15 kilowatt. I don't want to have just that extra margin. Let's check here that this fires up or not. The other mic. Okay, it fires. 83.5%. 84%. I'm not sure how much I need, but I want to have a margin just in case. And also I need to charge briefly at the Circle K before I head south and down again. But I'm just staying maybe 1 extra minute here just to get that margin, so that I can go straight. I don't want to bail out at all or some shit like that, or at the charge. But 15 kilowatt is a bit slow, so this session took 14 minutes so far, so it might be a 15-minute session. 84.5%, almost done. Let me check the app. Yeah, 15-minute charging now. Okay, let's pull the plug at 85%. This is so weird because during the 500 kilometer challenge I managed to successfully charge at many Alpitronics. We are back on the road again. That was 16-minute charging stop. I charged 2 minutes extra at 15 kilowatts just to have that margin, but it is still a good deal, so we can avoid having to top up one more time because of handshake and exit and whatever. But the battery has now heated up to 35 to 45 degrees Celsius, and you see that by default the car wants to run the fan speed at 7. I'm not sure if cranking it to 9 would make any difference, so I'll just keep it at 7 for now. So yeah, and then we are, time-wise, we have to count 1:30 at night and then plus 50 minutes. So we are currently at 2 hours and, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, no, that doesn't make sense. 2 hours and 21 minutes now. And we're trying to beat 3 hours and 35 minutes, which is the old record. So we'll see. I feel like we still have a good time tonight. I mean, it's so strange because it worked on many Alpitronics in the past, and then suddenly I ran over some that didn't work. But at least it was higher success rate at kWh. So fan speed 7 now then. So the way it looks now is that the battery temperature is 35 to 45 degrees. Inlet is 22 and fan speed is 7. But it's going to take way over an hour. It's only 40. It's only 75 kilometers to Geilo, which would take an hour to drive. Seems that we could beat the old record by around 10 minutes. But during that hour, we should have plenty of time to cool down. So I think fan speed 9 is not needed. Well, it would be nice to get the inlet from outside. It's 10 degrees outside, but the inlet is 23 degrees right now. It would probably be too complex to have two inlets. The car could choose between pulling cold air from outside or cold-ish air from inside, depending on what's going on. Yeah, there's something going on over here also. Wait, what is that? Uno X? Right, that's just fossil. Yeah. What Evony Delta chargers. There's a classic Ioniq in front of us. Seems like the Volvo wants to hammer. Come on, you can hammer. Because if you don't, then I'm gonna hammer. What? There we go. No, it's not Ioniq. My bad. But yeah, according to my estimations, we will reach Geilo after 3 hours and 25 minutes. That's a 10-minute improvement. And then it'll be interesting to see about the battery temperature then. Wonder if this box is even needed, because right now, okay, I guess fan speed 7 still gives quite sufficient cooling, but then of course fan speed 9 should give better, but then I mean, how much better are we talking about here? What do you guys think? Should we go fan speed 7 or 9? Okay, well, I'll flick the switch. Boom! 9! As commanded. Yeah, battery temperature 33 to 45 degrees now, but inlet is 23, so I still want it nice and warm in the cabin. Oh yeah, smooth asphalt. So we are 64 kilometers away. But there are some 60 zones and some 40 zones even on the way there. So average speed won't be the highest. I'm guessing around 75 to 80 kilometers per hour average speed. The car navigation estimate we will arrive at 246. Which means 3 hours and 35 minutes. That is the exact same time as last time during winter. Now that doesn't make any sense. We have been charging quite fast today versus previous run. Wait, but no, wait. The car, huh? No, the car claims we're gonna need 1 hour and 6 minutes to drive 63 kilometers. That means 60 kilometers per hour average speed. That's not gonna happen. Okay, but I also need to go back home ASAP. Would be great if I can be back by around 6 so I can get 1 hour of sleep before Isabel wakes up. Or actually, I suspect that she might wake up closer to 8 because she fell asleep a bit late today. So yeah, quick power nap for me before Isabel wakes up would be heaven. Because I have to drive this car over to Barthelosteen learn school and then pick up Fiat 600e. So well, it's Fiat 600, you know. I have to do banana box test at least, but other than that it should have the same drivetrain, a battery, charging, whatever, as the other Stellantis, the new Stellantis. But what do you guys think? Next weekend, what should I do? Should I do a 1,000 kilometer challenge with it? Or something else? Because we have done it with a new drivetrain. Citroën C4 EC4X something, yeah. So it should have roughly the same 1,000 kilometer time as the other Stellantis with the updated battery. I could make a video and ask, and maybe put up a poll, but I will make the video so I can reach out to more people, and they can also discuss this in the comment section. Because if I just make a poll and it's better for me to make a video actually. Also show some stuff in the video. Been a lot of asphalt work around here. There's also more new smooth ass over here. Look at that. Oh yeah. I'm actually not sure what I'm supposed to do next weekend. Because I feel like a 500 kilometer challenge 1,000 kilometer might not be that interesting. But the next car after that would be Q6 e-tron. Then that one I will do it. Yeah, what do you guys think? Next weekend I will have a Fiat 600e, but it has the new Stellantis battery, 53 kilowatt hour battery. What do you want me to do? Should I do 1,000 kilometer challenge? I suspect we might not get that many views, or I mean, we kind of know already how it works, the charging curve and so on. But what do I need to do? I need to do a range test, noise test, acceleration test, charging test not needed, a banana box test needed, and then what? Sunday drive maybe, but then I don't really have the opportunity to go for Sunday drive. Well, I could do a Sunday drive at night, but yeah, might not be the best result. Well, you know, I'm not sure if I've done a Sunday drive with a Stellantis car before. Did you walk for, huh? Hey, wait, did you have that, wait, did you walk for chance to win? No, I haven't. I actually don't know when I would have time to walk anyway, so I'm too busy taking care of the children nowadays. Charging have the car, huh? Wait, huh? Charging have the car charging curve, like, yeah, like the new Stellantis, 53 kilowatt hour battery. 0 mile test. Wait, have I done it before with the Stellantis cars? Someone need to look up on my table, because I can't do it when I'm driving. 0 mile test would be interesting if I haven't done it before. But I feel like I want to go for something long. I mean, a trip. Well, you know what? Maybe I can go on a trip to Alvdal at night. Something like that, right? Just for a change. But then what is the purpose of the trip? It's just to take a trip with it. I feel like I want to spend some time with it and just experience how it is to go on a long trip with it. And I will try the new, the new thing where I combine, like I have like a summary, a review and summary, and I also combine the noise and acceleration test in that video, because those videos are in general not that popular. But if I bundle it together in a short review, I can usually nail down the review within just less than 10 minutes. Just reusing most of the footage I've done in the other test. Oh, temperature is now 30 to 42 degrees. Wow, it seems like the low speed does wonders for cooling. Let me shoot video over here. We are now in Geilo, and the temperature on the battery has cooled down. It was 35 to 45. It's now 30 to 42. But I cranked up the fan speed to 9. So it seems to help a little bit. But it seems like what helps the most is that we are driving so slow compared to the 500 kilometer challenge. So look at that. Consumption is 174 watt-hour per kilometer, despite that we have gone uphill and it is cold outside, 8 degrees only. Wow, this car is efficient, man. It has heat pump, yeah, remember. So let's see then. We are now 52 kilometers away from Geilo. Did you test adapt the ABB Terra 360? Nope. There's a bunch of chargers I should test it on. I can test on the ABB at Geilo. We can try that first, or we can try the Alpitronic again. Yeah, well, if everything fails, we can go to the old V2 supercharger at the old Jofs. Okay, I checked about the route planner. We should still arrive with around 15% left. I wonder if the route planner knows that the state of charge scale is non-linear on Korean cars. I have to ask them about this. That is actually very important. At Goul, well, yeah, Shell that we just passed is open at Goul. That's pretty much it. Everything else is closed. Even Circle K is closed at night. Okay, we're down to 58.5%. And the route planner claims that we need to spend only around 31%, well, 35% I think it was, from here to Geilo. And the battery has cooled down to 29 to 41 degrees. So yeah, this low speed does wonders for cooling. Even if inlet is only 23 degrees, not 16 or whatever we wanted. Well, I mean, what it actually basically means that the more way hammering introduces heat to the battery, whereas now we get lower heat, and then the battery can actually cool down. But yeah, that's what happened when we hammered, is that the car managed to cool down the battery, but we just kept adding more and more heat when we hammered it. There's very little traffic at night, so it would not be cost efficient to keep stuff open there. Kilowatt hour. What do you want me to test? If it works or not with the adapter? Well, now at least we have managed to charge on one of the Delta chargers. I thought it would not work at all on Delta, but I tried the 150 kilowatt Delta, and it didn't work. Hope they can make the adapter work more. I wonder why it is so unstable. Wait, what the heck is that? Oh, okay, it's parked by the road then. Well, no, I suspect that maybe it's because many chargers, they don't follow the regular protocol. We've seen before that some new cars, they also have problem with handshake. But maybe car manufacturers, they make they apply fixes so that they work. But then this adapter manufacturer, they haven't put that much work into doing the same. And that's why it's so unstable. Or yeah. Geilo, well, Evony mostly uses Delta chargers. I have never seen Evony use kWh or ABB. Yeah, only Delta, what I remember. Okay, so time-wise, we have to look at. We take current time plus 50 minutes, so we are soon at the 2 hours and 30 minute mark. 2 hours and 50 minute mark, and we are just 41 kilometers away. This is gonna be a good time, but it means that if we had the chance to run Ionic in summer, it will of course be faster. And if we could hack the Ionic to cool them faster, then that would be great. It would cool more. Because actually Ionic has the possibility to cool better since it is more efficient and the cooling is slightly different. So maybe the box will work better on Ionic. I should definitely try to get an Ionic from someone and do some tests. Wait, maybe Valdemar has Ionic. Yeah, shit, man. But I'm just a little bit busy with the press cars, but as soon as I have some time left, I should try to borrow an Ionic from him. He has some high mileage Ionic. It looks freaking nasty inside. Well, you know what? I don't have to do it too long. But actually, no, I need some time, yeah. I need some time to test for a couple of days and actually do some tests. Maybe, okay, if people are up for it, I can retest Ionic 500 kilometer challenge with the emergency box. Or I don't know, emergency box is very, very long name. I think I should call it the 9 box. Do you guys like the name? The 9 box. Oh, that's too long. Fan 9, but no. I just 9 box. Just keep it simple. If it works on Ionic, that would be king, man. Could be many potential Ionic owners who wants it. But I have to do enough tests to figure out if it helps or not. When it comes to Soul, I'm not sure. If I had more time, I should try to do some tests where it is quite hard, because you have to drive and then run it with 9, or drive the exact same test without the box. So one way with testing it would be to actually go to Dal and then do a loop. But the problem is that I first have to bring the car up to whatever. No, wait. Or I have to. I don't know. I have to do a test and then redo the test without the box. But we have messed up the floor thingy. Maybe Valdemar needs to revert back to the original with the floor. Yeah, it must be 9. 9, like the German 9, which is no. Yeah. I think I can hammer soon. Let me see. No, that's not an oncoming car, bro. It's just stationary lights. Okay, 45% left and 34 kilometers to go. Yeah, I think we're fine. GOM claims 60 kilometers. Okay, I can hammer this dude soon. Right before all, there's a nice straight coming up. I'm surprised there's some traffic here too at night. Okay, there's a stretch here I can hammer. I wonder if it was here. Get closer. I think here, let's go for it. This guy is going at somewhat uneven speed. Farting car, well, it's a fossil car, yeah. But let's see, 27 to 40 degrees right now. Which means that, yeah, you know, I'm not gonna have a full session anyway, so I will be riding on the maximum speed at Geilo. Probably top up only around 30-40%, just so I can reach school. So on the way back, I don't want to hammer too hard for speed. I mean, I will still drive fast, but I would then try to optimize for lower charging costs on the way back. And I don't care too much about the stopping more often. We had 2 stops. I only got away with only 1. I only charged only at floor, but then went for 94%. But it arrived with 20%, so I could have gone for around 85%. That would still be fine. Well, at Ionity, I successfully charged at Ionity Dal, and they use ABB charger there. So I haven't tested on the old tritium charger. But it's so weird because even if it works on Alpitronic, it doesn't always work on Alpitronic, and it fails quite often also, supposedly. So, yeah. I mean, we could go to Ionity Dal some other day, and then it doesn't work there. So it would be nice if the adapter would be more stable. For example, not stop during charging, and also work with any chargers. Yeah, it's tritium, the old tritium at Cool. Okay, there's a speed camera here. I mean, a tax collector box. Are we down to 35%? Do we need to charge? I don't think so. We're gonna YOLO it. Well, this is possibly the last stop. Well, or we could bail out the Dragdi charger, but I don't know if it freaking works over there, man. Well, it has Chademo, I could charge at. Hopefully. Well, I might not have Chademo even, I don't remember. So we just have to YOLO it, hope that it works. But 35% left on the battery and 25% to go. There's 25 kilometers to go. Yeah, I think we're fine. Also, GOM is claimed to be 44 kilometers. But it seems like we might arrive with 10%. Not 15 as we initially thought. Hey, what is this? Baustelle? Oh, there's a speed bump here. That's new. But you know what? I think maybe I don't want 9 now. Fan speed 9, because I just remember that it could mean that it's pulling more heat out of the car, which then results in more than just the 50 watt it's pulling for running the fan. And we already have good temperature, 27 to 40 degrees. Are we back? Yeah, so the cars that will park outside my house and my airport shuttle, I might make money on them, on grid reward. It's not much, maybe just 5-10 euros. Okay, so we are currently at 3 hours and 5 minutes now in a test. We are just 16.5 kilometers away. But there'll be a scary uphill coming up soon, which will actually suck 10% of the battery, 11% supposedly. Let's hope I can make it there. .5% left. It has been slowly. Oh no, I forgot. I think we have slowly gained elevation. It's not like a big. Well, actually, not a big uphill. Yeah, we are already at 500 meters over sea level. Okay, so it means that the last bit is only 270 meters up. So that's why the state of chart dropped kind of fast in this leg. Okay, that makes sense. Getting slightly cold feet now. Not literally, but we are down to 23%, and we still have the last descent ahead of us. Well, not descent, last uphill, last ascending. Yeah, it's after Hagafoss that we get quite crazy climb. State of charge is going to drop like a rock. .27 kilometers on GOM. The battery stays at the same now, 27 to 40 degrees. Oh, fan speed dropped to 4. Huh, interesting. Maybe the car knows that it's not I mean, it's pointless to try to push too much air through the system. There's not high enough delta between min and max anymore. I mean, between the battery temp and the inlet. 20% left. Oh shit. 19.5. Uh-oh. 18.5. It drops so fast now. And it didn't bring protection. 18%. Uh-oh. Maybe we will ride with just 5%. But I've gone deep before. I went to 3%. Well, I actually went to 2%. That was a bit scary. 2% in the car was supposedly reported as 1% on Pawel. Oh, there we go. Low battery warning. 18% left. Now I'm getting worried. Maybe I should just stop HVAC right now. Yeah, let's do that. HVAC off. There. It's just for less than 10 minutes anyway, so it shouldn't cool down the cabin too much. 17.5%, but we have to go 10 kilometers and uphill. That is scary. We are getting close to Geilo, and this is the scary part because we still have 10 kilometers left to go, but we have the uphills coming now. And we have 21 kilometers gone and 17.5% left, but we're gonna lose a lot of percent going uphill now. So let's hope that a better route plan is right and my own calculation is also right. So we don't run out of juice, because this is the last, I mean, we just passed the last bailout point. From now on, we either run out of juice or we, I don't know, yeah, make it there. Oh shit, look at this. It goes down quite fast now. Oh, 15.5%. What the heck, man? Oh, come on. Don't run out of juice. Actually, we're going slightly slower than I normally would. I'm a bit scared now. Okay, we lose maybe just 1 minute, but yeah, I don't want to introduce too much heat, because actually when you hammer it at low state of charge, you might introduce more heat, which is lost energy. 13.5%. Man, it goes. But I think this is the worst hills. No, there's actually another batch coming soon. Oh, 13%. 12.5%. 12%. 11.5%. The last hill is not that bad, but there's still more coming, more uphills. I think we cleared most of the worst uphills now. 11.5, 11%. Oh damn, this is so close, man. But I can divert the air to 10.5%. %. Oh man, this is so scary. 9.5%. We're still 6.7 kilometers away. Come on, the uphills need to stop. 9%. The reason why I'm worried is because it's a small battery, so it drops so fast towards the end. 8.5%. Come on, you need to flatten out now. 8%. This is why I charged those 2 extra minutes. So I actually disconnected at 85.5%. 7.5%. I think this is where it kind of flattens out. Oh, but we still have to drive another 6 kilometers. I don't think there is a zero buffer here. I haven't tried the 0 mile test. Yeah, I wanted to do the 0 mile test, but I was so tired. So I was like, okay, whatever, skip it. Yeah, so I haven't done the 0 mile test. Power limit start dropping now. 7% left and 84 kilowatt power limit. Yeah, no indicated range on the display. 6.5%. Oh, I think it flattens out a bit now. Yeah, from what I remember, there's no major uphills coming. There's a little bit of hills, but nah, no wait, no. 6%. Man, this is so scary. This is so freaking scary, man. 5.5%. Oh no, 80 zone. I don't want to go 80. Are you crazy, man? Oh, wait. I thought the heater was off. Now it's off. Yeah, I pressed some buttons and it fired. 5% left. Shit. I'm actually going slower than I can go on the... I'm going a little bit slower on the speed thing here. 4 kilometers left. 5%. Well, I think this is one of the bigger hills, and then you should flatten out. Come on. 4.5%. The hair goes a bit down. Don't dare to go too fast right now. Man. This is exactly what I'm talking about, that I bet the Ripley seems to be a bit optimistic sometimes. I experienced this during the 500 kilometer challenge. 75 kilowatt power limit. 4% left. Oh shit! Okay, Saved by the Bell, kind of. We have to slow down a bit. Come on, 3 kilometers left, but there's a little uphill before the charger. Damn, man. 3.5%? Shit. Okay, I have to slow down even more. 50 zone. This is so scary. Oh man, we are at Geilo, but we are down to 3.5%. We have 70 kilowatt power limit, and we still have to go 2 more kilometers. There is no indicated range left. This is so freaking scary, man. It's 2:30 at night. I don't want to run out of juice over here. Shit. Come on. You have to go a little bit more. 3.5%. 3%? 9? Don't die. Come on. 2 kilometers left. shit. There's no indicator range left. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh no, was it uphill? Don't die now, don't die now. I have turtle mode. What the heck is going on here? Come on, don't die now. 3% left. Oh no, it's the, oh come on. Can the hill stop? It's still uphill, 2.5%. Because this car might die at 1%. I've never gone this deep before. I've gone to 2%, but I've not gone beyond 2%. Oh shit, come on, 60 kilowatt power limit. Oh, I turn off the A-track to save some energy. But come on. There's a little bit of flat out, and then we just have to roll up into the charger now. Man, I should have charged 1 extra minute. 1 extra minute with a bit. 2%. This is as deep as I went during 500 kilometer challenge. But the problem is that 2% here was 1% on the chem power once I plugged in. That's why I don't trust it. The car could die any moment right now. It's an old battery. Well, actually, no, it's not an old battery. Okay. There. Charge is right over there. Come on. Don't die. Okay. We can look at the power limit. As long as we have some power limit and not 5 kilowatt, then we should be fine, right? Come on. 2%. The car says 400 meters away. Right now, I'm not too concerned about time. Oh shit, 1.5%. Shit. This is basically the 0 mile test. Come on. Oh, there's Circle K. Oh, shit. Come on, pull out. Oh man. I made it here. Oh shit. Now, which charger do I do? Do I take one of these? Okay, let's place it here. Okay, in case the car dies. But time 2:31 minus plus 50 minutes. We made it here in 3 hours and 20 minutes. Oh, 15-minute improvement, and then consumption was 182. But okay, we need to plug in now. Okay, let me see. I should try. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use this in case it doesn't work. Then, well, or does it matter? I think I can just. Well, okay, let's try. We can try. Well, the ABB works. Okay, but maybe now I want to fire up the fans because it's at the is it at 4 only? I want 9. Yeah, I don't know what the heck happened, man. I'm supposed to arrive with 15% margin or some shit. Yeah. But yeah, so we did it in 3 hours and 20 minutes. That is a 15-minute improvement. Okay, now I need to find out how much juice I need to go back to Geilo, and let me check. I can use a better route plan again. Okay, but the route planner claims I need 23% to go to Geilo, to actually do the Uno X. 23%. So if I go for, let's say, 40% or even 50%, should be safe. Yeah, the expected consumption. Yeah. Oh yeah, maybe that's the one I should be looking at. But then I'm not sure if I can make anything out of that, because I also have to, I mean, I can't reset my own trip meter. Okay, we're still getting maximum speed. So yeah, all good. We still don't replicate yet. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh yeah, we're getting maximum speed. Battery is not overheating yet. It will overheat at 45 or 46 degrees Celsius. And I can show you that if I turn off the box, it will drop the fan speed. Will drop Okay, wait. 4 only. What the heck, man? 4? 9? Go to 9. You know, if Valdemar would make this smaller and maybe manufacture them for selling to Ionic, I don't know. We need to test if this works for Ionic, classic Ionic. But I have a perfect name for it. We should call it the 9 box. Well, actually, I don't need to wait too long. We almost have enough juice to go on it, but I just want to have extra margin, of course. Because I bet the Rupanet claims we can make it there using only 23% of the battery. And we have 34% now. But, yeah, okay. Maybe I should go 50% just to be safe. Because we're only driving 50 kilometers to Geilo, and we have downhill. The reference consumption 180 something, if I remember correctly. Well, we are almost good to go. At 50% we should be able to go. That is a bit low. Let's go. Yeah, 51% now. Okay, that was 9 minutes charging, and I got around 9 kilowatt hour. Lots of 9s here. check something here. Need to plug in my phone. Wait, oh, it's over there now. Okay. Yeah. Let's see now what the total consumption will be once we're back in the S-hole. But I'll still hammer it. So next stop is going to be Geilo. We'll find something over there we can charge at. Actually, if it fails on Uno X, I can go to Ionity. I'd like to know if the old tritium chargers work. Man, that was scary shit. I was really close to running out of juice. That wasn't joking, man. I didn't try to run out of juice on purpose. I mean, I charged extra. I was getting only 15 kilowatt, but I was like, okay, that is probably worth it. Staying the extra percent. But it's weird because sometimes a better route planner is spot on, and also my estimation is spot on, and sometimes it's way off. So I don't get it. Alright, back on the road again. Which is the quick pit stop. We charged for 9 minutes at Geilo. Now we're heading back down again. So battery has heated up, but you see we still haven't overheated. We have gained the maximum speed on every charging session so far. Yeah. So what's gonna happen on the way down, on the way back? Well, we will see. But I charged only around 50-ish%, and yeah, the car claims 65 kilometers of range, but we are going downhill and we're going to Geilo. So on the way back now, okay, I'm not gonna slowpoke. I will still go over the speed limit, but I will try to maybe optimize for charging cost and try to save some juice and save money by going on the cheap chargers. Like, there's Uno X at Geilo that costs 1 NOK per kilowatt hour. Wait, I have another theory. Maybe a better route planner doesn't take in account the non-linear scale of non-linear state of charge scale, because the estimation seems to be correct as long as you stay above. As long as you arrive with, let's say, 10 to 20%. but the shit happens below 10%. That could explain why sometimes it is spot on and sometimes it is way off. Yeah, now we use almost no energy. Yeah, I'm at 51%. Just mostly just rolling down the hills. Good for confidence, yeah. Well, ideally, I would have spent extra time testing some more stuff with this Soul, but I have to place it I have to use it as press car shuttle. So unfortunately, the press car shuttle also just happened to be a test car. Well, 51.5. We gain percent now. We going downhill and we're gaining percent. 51.5%. Wow. Okay, but the battery is still not over hot yet. 32 to 45 degrees. I still don't want to run any Ninja cool cabin mode stuff, but I'm running fan speed 9, so yeah. Let me see if I flick the switch now. What speed does the car want to run at? I'm guessing 6 or 7. No, 7. 4? The fuck, man? Dude. Go 9. Wait, I need to show this shit, man. The heck? I need to just act surprised now. Wait, let me see. So now you see that the battery is at 31 to 44 degrees Celsius, and I'm using the 9 box. So if I flick the switch now, what kind of fan speed does the car want to run at? 4? What the heck, man? Dude, go back to 9. Huh? Only 4? This is the problem. This is why we need the 9 box, because the car is just being stingy or whatever. Yeah, okay. Wait, is it 9 now? Yeah, okay. Alles gut. Well, can I just let Valdemar? Maybe I can bring the 9 box to him and he can reconfigure it. If he has another Soul, he can just test it there. He can rename it to the 9 box and make it smaller. And maybe he can test it, or I mean I can test it on an Ionic he has. Wow, I think we charged around 53% by the time I unplugged, and we are at 51% now. Total consumption has dropped to 175. It was 180 something at Geilo. Okay, so well, we are pretty good on time at least. Hopefully I can be home by 6 in the morning. Yeah, so 3:20, that's a pretty good time. Wait, it means that I spent only 25 minutes charging. Yeah, that sounds about right. I had somewhat short detour time and with a little bit of handshake and stuff there. So, but it, yeah. So total charging, the actual charging time is probably around 20 minutes then. And I documented that it took 16 plus. No, yeah, no. Did I deduct too much now? No, wait. How's this again? Yeah, because the reference time was... No, it's 25. Yeah, so the reference time is 2:55. But then car scanner showed 49%. Yeah, I moved phone. Yeah, so it was around 52 something when I disconnected. Yeah, but you see, so we are 25 minutes slower than the reference time. So if we spend 5 minutes total on handshake and deduction, and exit and whatever, then we spend 20 minutes on charging. But I have documented that it was more than 20. Oh no, but there's a bit of round off here and there. Yeah, that's true. So it was 16 on the last session, and then the first session was around 8 minutes, wasn't it? So that's a little bit over 20 minutes. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. That corresponds roughly. Plus I was 1 minute over the time. So, but it just rounded down. Yeah. Oh, that's a pussycat. Or something. Yeah, that was a pussycat. Okay, 30 to 43 degrees Celsius. Yeah, this is also what I experienced. Just like Leaf, is that when you go downhill, you actually cool down better because you have basically no power output, and you still get the cooling from either passive cooling or, in this case, active cooling ish. So 30 to 43 degrees. Wow, it seems like once we arrive in Pawel, we should be at 40 degrees again in the max. But I'm not sure if I want to do any crazy ninja cool down yet. I'll probably just run fan speed 9, but I don't keep the heater on when we are charging. But yeah, I will use fan speed 9 from the beginning. And just keep heater off. And that should give sufficient cooling so we don't replicate too bad. And probably go from, well, the plan is to charge at Geilo to around 85% until it throttles to 15 kilowatts. And then I move over to the next charger. But then where should that be? Do I feel like trying Bromma again? Well, I could top up at Gulsvik maybe, but then I need to... Yeah, Gulsvik has pretty cheap charging. Tesla V2 supercharger, and there's a high chance it works over there. And then I just have to top up one more time before Oslo. You know, I could take a detour. There is a Uno X in Hønefoss. Yeah. It's slightly slower than going the fastest route, but if I can save some money, then why not? Rabbits, oh, they didn't move. Oh, okay. Well, but maybe because they don't know, they don't understand what's going on. I mean, we get out of the way because we know what that is. That rabbit might never have seen a car before, for all we know. Okay, down to 45%. Okay, at least the charge is dropping now. Yeah, we're hammering it after all. Okay, just like last time, I will calculate the average cost for the trip, for the charging. At least I find it interesting. And then for some reason, charging with the Circle K app didn't work, so I had to use Elton instead. It was maybe a little bit more expensive because Circle K, they have that discount now during summer. You get 50 øre discount. So that's a slight bummer. But I didn't charge too long here. And what else was again? Yeah. Well, actually, we haven't charged on any cheap chargers yet, unfortunately. Man, so they made a speed bump here. Deer? What? Was it a deer? It's getting bright now. 3 at night. Maybe I should bring EcoFlow on these challenges because accidents can happen. Well, I talked to my partner and we both agree that I should try to find another EcoFlow or another battery, what do you call it? Well, they're more commonly known as a solar generator, but it's basically the battery plus inverter package thingy. because EcoFlow guys, they never reply to me when I contact them directly. So we need to find some company who makes these solar generators who are willing to donate to me for free, plus even pay me a little bit for, because I've given EcoFlow a lot of free advertisement over the years. And if there's a better system for recovering after 0 mile test, that'd be great. Oh, that's another pussycat. Normally now I have to spend around, usually around half an hour to 45 minutes to charge up the car. So if I can spend only 5-10 minutes, that'd be great. Yeah. Well, 28 to 42 degrees. The battery is actually kind of hot at Geilo. Well, it cooled down to 39 degrees by the time I plugged in. But it seems like these slow speeds, they make wonders. And I'm even going over the speed limit. But this is what I wanted to find out. When we drive on these B roads, will the battery overheat? At least for now, no. But we have to see towards the end of the trip, because it's slowly going up, but quite slow. It was going up way faster during 1,000 kilometer challenge. And actually, when I think about this, we went all the way to Schweinsund, no replicate yet, but it actually happened at Soon, before the halfway mark. Yeah, around 220 something kilometers maybe, and now we are 267, and we still don't have any sign of rapid gate. We have to see what happens after Gulen. $50, 75 watt-hour per kilometer less. What? Average consumption right now is 173 for the whole trip. Oh, you mean yeah, tonight versus the 1,000 kilometer challenge? Yeah. temperature was similar, just speed were lower. But also, if we spend 320, right, times 2, that's 6 hours and 40 minutes, and that's not even 500 kilometers. So you see that we would spend more like over 7 hours if we would drive like this, whereas we managed to go in 6:30, wasn't it, on the 500 challenge. It was just a 5-minute improvement. No, wait, my bad. It was 7. Wait, it was 7 hours and 5 minutes. Wait, really? Wonder if you can try to extrapolate how long it would have taken if we drove 500 kilometers in this. But I'm pretty sure it would be slower. Yeah. I mean, we could actually calculate it. We know all the deductions. We can just see how long it takes. Well, but on the way back, we shouldn't dick around too long. But once we are home, it will be 470 something. Wait, no, wait. So yeah, 470 something. So we can just guess how much longer it would take to drive the last stretch. Plus maybe shave off another 5 minutes in case I'm going via Hønefoss to charge on the Uno X. But right now I'm not sure because the Uno X, some of them seems to fail, so maybe I'll just ditch it, whatever, just go for the fastest. But yeah, like Gulsvik is okay, get some supercharger action going on. Average driving speed is 78 kilometers per hour. I'm not sure if, yeah, I think the car was off most of the time when I charged. Yeah, more or less all the time when I charged it was off. Well, battery temperature is 27 to 41 degrees. Yeah, I've seen it that if we start with 40 degrees, that is actually okay. We can charge pretty far before we rapid gate, and it's just a slight rapid gate, usually at around 75%. Yeah, that was another 60 zone. This route is like that. Österån route is actually faster. So when I look on about the route planner, it is faster to drive from Gjesholm to to Ajonti Alvdal than from Gjesholm to Sokokei, Geilo. even though the distance is longer. But also this is about the Ruplanet time, not just Google. Wait. My bad. Was it Google time? Wait, maybe it was Google time. Well, yeah, I should really use a little bit Ruplanet more because it gives me a pretty good estimate. Google time is just fossil driving time, more or less, or a car with a big enough battery. If the stretch is not too long. Better roads, yeah, that's the wrong. And higher speed limits, motorway quite far. And even some 90 zones. It's getting bright outside. Once people didn't respect limits, so they started reducing. Yeah, it used to be 90 zone in Österdal. That was over a decade ago. I mean, even today, like nowadays, when I drive in Österdal, I get hammered by people, and I cruise at 88. So seems like many people, they cruise at 95 to 100 kilometers per hour in Österdal. Oh, in this road you mean? Oh, I thought you talked about Österdal. Yeah, I saw a laser control right around here, a little bit further back there, on this direction. Yeah, well, I've seen very common for Norwegian Nissan to keep the same speed limit regardless of speed limit changes. I mean, they keep the same cruising speed. I mean, yeah. Getting close to goal now. I'm at 31%, so yeah, we should arrive with around 20 then, which is actually pretty good for heat and also charging speed. Well, at least I feel fairly well rested, so I'm not that tired. Okay, let me see. I have to go, yeah, I have to take an exit at, what do you call it, well, Burger King, or I mean around there, at Gol West. That's where I exit and then go towards Yemen. Hopefully it works. This time I'll try a couple of times, right? if it fails. But man, it worked twice during the 500-kilometer challenge on 2 different locations. Actually, three times I charged on UNOX and it worked fine. But then suddenly I got a similar problem, because at Minnesund, that was a slightly different Alpitronic hypercharger, but then I kept failing. I tried so many times and I kept failing and failing. So there's a chance that we will fail on handshake at the Yemen here also. Oh, 28.5%, wow. I could have gone 40%, that should still be fine. Oh, battery temperature 27 to 40 degrees. That is more or less the same as when we arrive at Geilo. But then actually, you know what? Charging from 1% is quite bad, and also discharging to 1%. But actually, when you discharge, I went slow, yeah, but I went uphill. Yeah, so we had to go deep. It wasn't ideal, but seems like we have more or less recovered. So we'll try to avoid going deep on the remaining trip. Yeah, if we'll try. Okay, thank you very much. But it's just the fact that I want to see, because I will gather all the charger cost afterwards, and then display what the cost was. So it's slightly harder. If you donate, then you have to send me the screenshot, or I have to write down how much it cost. I need how many kilowatt hour and how many nukes it was. Interesting. There's Uno X. Oh yeah, they have Uno X over here also, but this is not with a high power charger. We have to go to the one at the Yemen. We have Delta here, which supposedly doesn't work, or I mean, I don't know. Maybe I didn't try it long enough. Maybe there is only around 20-30% success rate on most chargers, and I just happen to be lucky with Pawel. Okay, let me get ready. Microphone off, microphone on. Oh, it's green. What the heck is this? There's actually a red light here. Lucky. Here, next 1 NUC per kilowatt hour. Oh, what is that? Oh, okay. There is some ABB 360, whatever they call. Okay, but let's try UNOX Alpitronic. Let's go for the first one here. Okay, they have several of these, and then also some Delta and some. Okay, ABB. Yeah. Okay, let's try this. Let's just camp in the middle, so I can change plug in case I need to. this is how the story goes. Let's just try a couple of more chargers, right? I don't know if it's charger based or how it is. Okay, I give up, but I actually want to. Okay, so we wasted around 5 minutes there. Cool, 5 minutes. I'm gonna go to the V3 I'm gonna go to old Gool V2 supercharger instead. Okay, it failed again, whatever. I'll give up. I'm gonna go to the old Gool supercharger. That's V2 supercharger. That should work better. So, well, it's a bummer. It'd be nice to get some cheap electricity here. I think there's nothing wrong with these chargers, just that the adapter that I have here is so unreliable. Okay, we managed to at least cool down the car while we are driving, so I'm down to 20 getting only 162 amp for some reason. Not sure if I'm bothering the switch installed. Still pretty good. This is good enough. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here, but I want to eat and chill a bit, so let's do that. Oh, it's down there somewhere. I'll bring it up. Okay, let me get some food. Can you hear me now? I haven't decided where I'm supposed to stop next, but I'll probably just charge to 75% or something, and then probably go to Gulsvik. We're not that far away from Gulsvik, and I'll top up again on supercharger there. No, have a nice sleep. I thought you already went to bed. It seems like we're charging slightly faster than optimal right now. I don't know what's wrong with the supercharger, but whatever. I'm too lazy to change stock now. far from Goodesvik are we anyway? Hmm. 61 km. I bet the route planner claims 44% to go to Goodesvik. Okay. We can go 75% and that's plenty. There it throttles. I shoot the video about how long it takes. How long it took now. 11 minutes. Okay, now it throttle. For some reason I got 10 amp lower than normal. So okay, whatever. See here, we charge for about 12 minutes only and we're good to go. And next stop is going to be, let's see here, I prepared it for you. Wait, I don't know why the heck it zoom out like that all the time. I bet the route planner guys, you have to zoom it in better like this, yeah. So I don't have to do it every time. But next up is going to be supercharger Goodesvik. I think we give up the whole Uno X cheap charging. And I bet the route planner claims we need to spend 44% of the battery. 61 kilometers, okay? Okay, let's go. Let's go. What happened to those cables? Might be spilling stuff if I don't lay it down. Okay. Oh, I'm at almost 80% by the time I pull out. Shit. Go so schnell. There. Yeah, 79.80% now. And I still haven't pulled out yet. Now let's stop. Now it's almost 4 at night and it's bright already. So yeah, I charged to a little bit over 80% by the time I managed to pull out in time. But this time the battery is at 46 degrees. We still run the 9 box. So we'll see. Next stop, 61 kilometers away. What's gonna happen with the battery temperature? It seems like these these roads, you know, where we have 60 zone, they actually cool down the battery a lot. So yeah, so far so good. There's the church at Geilo. What the heck is it called again, that church? Geilo Church? Let me see. There's a sign here usually that says, no, I don't know. I don't know what that church is called. Geilo Kirke maybe. So now if we take current time plus 45 minutes, that is the, well, the, what we should call it, the 500 kilometer time, if you count like that. We are currently at 292 kilometers now. So yeah, I think that's pretty accurate. We can estimate if we kept driving at 80 kilometers per hour average, how long it would take to finish the 500 kilometer loop. That would be interesting to find out. Wow, consumption has dropped to 170 watt-hour per kilometer. We have more than enough juice to get to Gulsvik now. Let me see, 179 to Yesheim. 292, so that means 300 and yeah, it should be 370. Wow. So so the Geilo test is close to a 500 kilometer challenge, except that it's like a 500 kilometer B road challenge. So that would be interesting. How slow or how fast or slow is it? Because we don't replicate at all, but we have to drive slower. Let me see, let me check something here. If I disable the box, the 9 box, what is the fan speed then? I think once it's running at 7. Yeah, the fan speed is 7. Then I just run it at 9. Well, actually, maybe 7 is good enough. Or whatever. Let's just run the 9 box. It's 4 now, huh? Wait, there's no way I'm gonna be home in 2 hours. At 7? Really? Wait, we're 176 kilometers away. But that would take around 2 hours of driving, but then I have to charge. Okay. Wait, so, wait, 4, 5, 6, 6. Oh no, it's 6. Oh wait, 6. Oh, okay. I might be home by 6:30. Yeah. Was it supposed to rain this morning? Speak, huh? Wow, 169 watt-hour per kilometer. Wait. Initially, about the route plan, I claim I would spend 191 watt-hour per kilometer. Really? Yeah? Really? Oh no, that was only in the way up. Yeah. Well, it was close enough. It was, yeah. I don't remember the number. Okay, a weather planner estimates that on the way back I will consume 172. Wait, that means 181 then on average, or 100, let's say 172, 91, yeah, 182 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, but we now have 169, so we'll see once I get back home, but there will be some 90 zones. Sokna, Ørgenvika, Sokna, that's a 90 zone, and also past Hønefoss, which will bring the consumption up a bit. And there's even 110 zone all the way towards the end. No? But oh, I see there's a placeholder for a third price on Uno X. They are probably planning on getting charging here also on that price column. But you know, I just thought of something. The Geilo run I do now, it is close to a 500 kilometer challenge. Let's see, how is it? The total was it 235 or something? That's 470, I think. I remember it was 308 plus 163. Yeah. No, sorry. It's a 470 kilometer challenge. You can count it like that. Wait, are we offline? What? But the 1,000 kilometer challenge is motorway speed. Yeah, I know. But I was talking about the 500 kilometer challenge. But you see, it would be interesting to compare this run, especially because it's a car that replicates. Like, I can do an extension. It's optional for me to take an extension before I go home. I have to drive 30 extra kilometers. So what I'm gonna do is that once, let me see, I have to also charge enough, yeah. So on the last session, which would probably be Geilo, I'll pump it up enough so that I can drive on the motorway. I might just cruise at 90 kilometers per hour on the motorway on the last stretch, and I have to add 30 kilometers to it. So I'll head north, maybe to Dal or some shit, and then back again, so that I end up, so I can do a 4999. Because I want to know how long it takes. I think we have mostly shit, man, freaking birds. We have pretty good deduction time now. Even though there could be slight error there, could be maybe up to 5-minute error because we had so many deductions, but still, just to get an idea of how long this type of challenge it takes, because many people will then claim that, oh, but you should have driven slower in the 500 kilometer challenge and you will arrive faster. Like, okay, well, we have no way to verify it, but we just happen to drive more or less non-stop now on this test. So we'll see. Isn't the 500 kilometers? Yes, it is. But except for that, the average driving speed on the 500 kilometer challenge is actually slightly lower. Why? Because, or to put it this way, if we drove the 500 kilometer challenge route twice, it is going to be slower than a 1,000 kilometer, because we have to pass through Oslo twice. And that part, the slow stretch, becomes quite significant compared to the high-speed stretch, if you know what I mean. But whatever. I mean, the five. I mean, this. I mentioned this before, that the 500 kilometer challenge is not the same as half of 1,000 kilometer challenge. It was, I think it was at the classic Ioniq, I noticed that it was a bit slower. Yeah, it should be faster, because we don't have 120 zone we can hammer at, and we have a bigger portion of 110 zone there. Battery temp is currently at is that Fox? Yeah, 29 to 43 degrees. It is cooling down quite nicely. So by the time we reach Gulsvik again, we will be at 40 degrees. See, we don't hit those 50 degrees Celsius anymore because we drive so slow. And inlet is even 23 degrees. We haven't run any crazy low inlet temp. Yeah, exactly. More. That's the problem. It's the faster we drive, the more heat we generate. I mean, so when I was talking about that, the active cooling was not great. I mean, the air-cooled battery. Well, the problem is that it managed to cool down the battery, but we just kept adding more and more heat to it by hammering it. Well, I mean, yeah, going at 117 kilometers per hour. I see that recharge. They're taking down the 50 kilowatt over there. They're giving up. Eon and Uno X are probably taking too many sales from them. But okay, so it means that even going at 117 like I did was maybe too fast, or I don't know. Maybe 110 would have been the sweet spot. But we can see now, you know, over here we had drive way slower. We mostly cruise at 88, or yeah, sometimes we cruise at 100. So maybe the average speed is more like well, we know the average speed. Average speed is around 80 kilometers per hour. Well, now the display says 77. So that's somewhat low average speed. So let's say if it was 80 kilometers per hour, just to drive 500 kilometers, it would take, let me see, 6 times 8 is 480, so 6, it would take 6 hours and 15 minutes just to drive that distance. And then it boils down to, do we actually charge for 45 minutes? I bet the charging is more than 45 minutes. That's what we're going to find out by the end of the test now, when we do the countdown. How long did it take this time? Because my claim is that it doesn't pay off to drive that slow. You want to at least go 100, or possibly maybe 110 to get the best time. Wheelbase? Not. Where did you get that from? That longer wheelbase makes the car more efficient. That was quite new for me. Can you explain the physics behind your claim? Okay, battery temperature 28 to 42 degrees. Consumption is 169. Not enough room in the not enough room. Sorry that I'm laughing, but I mean that is just extremely wrong. That wheelbase has anything to do with efficiency. Can you just try to explain very short then, in one sentence or two? I mean, there's not many people talking anyway, so I mean, you can just type. Be my guest. I'm really curious now about how wheelbase can affect the consumption. came down to 52%. We're still some distance away from Gulsvik. It does something about the drag, less wind resistance. Huh? Wheelbase, really? I know plenty of cars with long wheelbase, but they don't necessarily have to be. I mean, they are not efficient as other cars with short wheelbase. For example, the Model 3 has shorter wheelbase than a BMW i7. So by your theory, i7 should be more efficient than Model 3, but it's not the case. But I mean, it could be that cars, in general, cars with long wheelbase, they might be stretched out. For example, ID7 should have longer wheelbase than ID4. So, you know, your logic tells me, by your logic, because ID7 has longer wheelbase, it is more efficient. But the better efficiency is not because of the wheelbase, it's because Volkswagen, they stretched out the car and made it lower. You know? It is somewhat weird logic you're applying. So the reason why ID7 is more efficient is because it's lower and it has better drag coefficient. It has a smaller frontal area. You know, okay. I'm gonna come with a freaking stupid claim here. You know, Toyota, I think I've seen it before. Toyota has this eco meter thingy, where it gives the driver an indication of how much fuel they're burning or something. It gives like a hint, like if you are accelerating hard, it will be orange or yellow. And then if you're light on the pedal, it becomes green, right? I think I've seen something like that on a Toyota. So my claim is that because Toyota has that meter, it makes the cars more efficient versus other cars that don't have that eco meter display thingy. But like, wait, no, it doesn't. The cars in general, you can say, yeah, if you, I can say, yeah, but it's based on statistics. If you pull canvas data from thousands of Toyotas versus thousands of BMW, you will find out that the Toyotas are more efficient. But no, but it's not because of the eco meter. It's because slowpokes by Toyotas and they drive slow. We have seen it on the road. That's why they generally consume less fuel than BMW drivers. Or you could apply another logic saying that EVs are dangerous because they have so much horsepower. This was actually something that was claimed. You know, when Tesla had 470 horsepower, they'd be like, oh, they have so much more horsepower leads to more accidents. Yeah. So EVs are dangerous because they have more power than fossil cars. You know, it's like, no, that is the wrong conclusion based on cause versus a condition. Dogs have 4 legs. My cat has 4 legs. Therefore, my cat is a dog. Yeah, it's something like that. Yeah. And then, why are cats so nimble? And why do they have so good balance? Because cats, they have 4 legs. Humans, they have 2 legs. That's why cats, they have better balance than humans. No, but seriously, I mean, the whole thing about wheelbase, like, I have never ever heard of any car manufacturer claim that wheelbase improves efficiency. But drag coefficient, yes. Thermal something, yes. There are many ways to improve efficiency, but I never ever have I heard of anyone claim that wheelbase improves efficiency. Wheelbase, on the other hand, has been known to improve cabin space. That is a fact. And also ride comfort. That is also a fact. Huh? A short vehicle drag increases faster at higher speed than a long vehicle's drag increases. Okay. Well, at least you guys are entertaining, that's for sure. It keeps the chat running. Yeah, sit. Oh, Jesus, man. Do you actually listen to ChatGPT? Well, but did you know that black people have higher consumption than white people? Because black people, they absorb the heat, whereas white people, they reflect the heat. Or rather the sun rays. Yeah. That is a fact. Well, you know, if you talk about the airflow and stuff, actually, you know that the tire actually has a surface, a frontal area, the tire. So in general, the wider the tire, have slightly wider frontal area. But also in general, wider tire becomes, I mean, it has a bit more rolling resistance. But by theory, one tire has a drag, right? But if the wheel rather, the whole wheel has some drag, and then the other wheel behind it, you know, the other axle, will actually be drafting on the front axle. But the drafting effect is greater the closer it is. You know, that is a fact. I'm not assuming this. You know it from whatever. When you draft, you want to go as close as possible. So which actually should mean that cars with short wheelbase should have lower drag than cars with long wheelbase. So it's the opposite of what you claim. But I think that that benefit, or that you know, is probably microscopic, because it's just, think about this, the width of the tire, how much is that compared to the rest of the car? It's just microscopic. It's like yeah, you can save energy by not playing music or charge USB while driving. Yes, kind of, but it is just so small that it's almost impossible to measure it even. Well, at least you keep the chat alive. That's kudos to you. Because normally 4 at night, the chat is quite dead. Okay, we're down to 37.5%. Yeah, I think that's fine. We're gonna stop at Gulsvik soon and pump him some more. I think I'll give up Uno X for now. I don't know. Yeah, just experienced too much handshake problems with the Alpitronics. And also, that's not yeah, Alpitronic. But this is not only with Uno X. I also experienced it with Fortum. Yeah, at Veme earlier. So I don't know what's up with that. Maybe the adapter is being moody, like a woman. Or, you know, it's like it's like some people, yeah, I've seen it, you know, some weird people, they fold the mirrors on the highway, and when they're driving, they fold the mirrors. I think that should be illegal, and you might get a benefit, but it's probably microscopic. And then when it comes to cars with virtual mirrors, well, just look at e-tron. E-tron has camera mirrors. Does it make it an efficient car? I mean, it probably makes a difference, but it's so small that it's not even worth it. Man, I was just looking at the chat at a second, and then that shit came, you see. This is why I need to pay attention to the road, not to the chat about some guy claiming that the wheelbase has anything to do with efficiency. Ah, shit. You guys saw the moose, right? And the baby moose. The moose. could have been mushy if I didn't pay attention. Okay, we're getting even closer and closer to Gulsvik. I have 32.5% left. Yeah, battery temperature has again dropped to 27 to 40 degrees. So by the time we arrive there, it might be 39 degrees. People add cardboard extension to the back of the hatchback to decrease drag. Really? Well, you know what? Since we are talking about what you call it, insignificant differences, EU, they wanted cars to turn off the tail lights in the daytime. I mean, okay, to save energy, but it's like a drop in the ocean. How many watts is that tail light sucking anyway? 20? 10? And in the fossil car, you might be pulling 50 kilowatt for propulsion. Well, actually, including all the losses at least. Well, actually, we can count it. So if a fossil car is pulling 5 liters per 100 kilometer, that is actually, wait, how much is it? 5 liters. Oh man, this 5 liters per 100 kilometers is 5 centiliter per kilometer. How much is, and then 10, and then 1 liter contains almost 10 kilowatt hour. What, 10,000 divided 10, 5, no wait, 5. Wait, is that 5 kilowatt? No, that can't be 5 kilowatt. It must be 50 kilowatt. Yeah, I think even a modern diesel car consumes 50 kilowatt for just driving normal. Okay, I have to pay it. I have to get ready now. Yeah, Gulsvik, 29% left. That's kind of high, but whatever. Okay. Let me see. Let's just take one of these stalls. Doesn't matter which one I take. Wait, what is it again? I tried one of these earlier. They failed, right? 6A. Let's just 6B. How about that? Take 6B. Oh, I don't want to be too close, by the way. If it's too close, it gets somewhat weird angle. 40 degrees now in the battery. Now I have to get ready to plug it in. me see. This should work out of the box. And I think Tesla supercharger is relatively fast to handshake or to respond to whatever. And then it just boils down to how fast the car is to respond. You see, I feel like a handshake goes quite schnell. We are charging now and no interruption. Let's see if we get full speed here at least. 160 amp, 164, 166. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Wait, 165? Why are we not getting 170 kilowatt? This is a bit weird. I never noticed, but wait, I think that also happened at the 500 kilometer challenge, right? That for some reason we don't get 170 amps. Is that a Tesla thing? We are now at Supercharger Gulsvik charging up, and it worked with handshake first time. I also noticed that the Tesla supercharger, they are quite quick at responding during handshake. Then it just boils down to how fast the cars respond. But there is another weird thing I noticed. I wonder if this was also the case during the 500 kilometer challenge at Brumunddal, which is that we don't get 172 amp. It seems like all the superchargers with the adapter gives me only 163 amp-ish. So yeah, a small disadvantage, but I'll take it because the charging is cheap and we have plenty of stalls and it is stable. Well, I was gonna eat, well, maybe I can just eat some more now. Eat the last bit. I have fan speed at max. Not sure if I need to do anything. The car is off. Okay. Okay. Oh well. Okay, you know, I got an idea. Let me just. You will get an entry in the main video, but it might not get that many views. Okay, we've been charging for a while. I'm not sure how long, but I think we are almost good to go. But I'm gonna show you something here. In the live stream now, there's been a guy. Okay, wait, huh? Toxic. Okay, sorry. What's this? Okay, there's a guy here. He claims that long wheelbase cars, they have better efficiency than short wheelbase car. And yeah, he claimed that the Soul here has short wheelbase. That's why it is somewhat inefficient. I was like, huh? Wheelbase has nothing to do with efficiency. And he says that yeah, how drag increases faster at higher speed, and that well, he had some explanation. But yeah, so I don't know. I'm gonna ask the main channel. There might not be that many people watching, maybe 5,000 people. At least that's more than 49 people looking at the chat, live stream chat right now. But can you guys explain that? It's true, right? Because this group guy, he looked up on ChatGPT, and ChatGPT told him that long wheelbase cars, they are more efficient than short wheelbase cars. So what? Huh? So if I took this car, this Soul, and I stretch out the wheelbase, it would be more efficient. Really? Okay. Okay, let me see. I think I should be able to reach Geilo from here, right? Let me check with the route planner again. We are almost at 80%. It's gonna throttle significantly soon, so let me just check now. Geilo. That would be my last charging stop, and it's cam power, so it works for sure. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. That is quite long distance. But the route planner claims that we need to spend 65%. Ooh. Okay. And we have some hammer stretch. Yeah, we actually have. Okay. We have some 90 zones, so I might want to go for 85% just in case. We're not losing too much time anyway. Okay, over to something more interesting. From here, I want to stop at Geilo, and that is 81 kilometers away. But we have 90 zone here. We have 90 zone here. So the car, I bet the route planner claims that I'm going to spend 65%. In reality, that might be 75%. So maybe the reference consumption here is not correct. Yeah, one reason why the route planner is not that spot on right now is because I don't have live data connection to the car. So the route planner just had to guess based on a generic Soul, not this actual Soul. So yeah, once I get live data connection, then it should be a lot better estimation. But I have to wait for a new OBD dongle to arrive. But that means that I might want to go for 85% now. We're not losing that much time or charging speed to go to 85%. Oh, 47 degrees now. Oh, there we go. There's the throttle. Okay, well, maybe I don't want to go 85. I can just go 70, 80, whatever now. But wait, it is that scary uphill before. Yeah. Well, let me just calculate here. I have 18.8 kilowatt hour. What was the distance again? Well, what was the claim consumption? 193 watt hour per kilometer. That sounds about right. 18.8 kilowatt hour, and then the distance was 81 kilometer. Okay. And according to my calculation, I have 232 watt hour per kilometer. Oh, budget. Yeah, okay. I think we're fine. We can go now. Okay, let me see. Let me get this one off. The last thing I will do is stop the charging. I'll move and do whatever first, and then we go for it. Geilo, yeah, they have toilet over there. I can pee over there. Should take about an hour to drive there. What I heard is that something about the boat, aqua dynamics or some shit, that a longer boat can have higher speed, or whatever it was. What was the planing speed? Something about that. In general, longer boat can go faster than shorter boats, but I think with everything in physics, you can't just apply one logic to something else without, I mean, just like that. Wait, did I not reset the thing? Let's see. Let's go. It's still fairly quiet. Okay, battery is at 47 degrees Celsius. Oh, it's getting hotter and hotter, but this was a long session. Horizontal stability. No, I think there's something about that planing speed or whatever. Wow, this was 14 minutes and 41 second session, and I gained 13 kilowatt hour. At least I pulled 14 kilowatt hour. No, 13. So the average speed here was 53 kilowatt. That's okay. But, well, I don't know what's up with this, but the supercharger V2 for some reason doesn't give me 173 amp. So I consistently get around 163 amps, so 10 amp less than optimal. Yeah. So that means 10 amp is around 4 kilowatt less, 3.5, 4 kilowatt less. I mean, it's not a super big deal, but yeah. But no, I remember when I talked to the boat guys, something about that, a long boat, there's something about there's a formula, a physical formula and stuff about the length of the boat has something to do with the planing speed and so on. And yeah. Once you plane, you go faster than when you're not planing. And it has something to do with the length of the boat. But it's not related to the drag of the boat, but you've seen the competition boats, they are usually long because that's how you gain the best speed. Okay, let's see if we can make it to Geilo. But what I'm gonna do as an extra bonus is that I will hammer that extra stretch. 30 kilometer extra will take 20 minutes. Plus that I have to charge maybe 30 minutes will actually take some, 30 kilometers extra will take some time to charge. Maybe 5 more extra minutes. But it's a good thing that Geilo is close to the end, because at that point I have to charge extra. So as long as I can reach 85, going for 85% is relatively fast. It shouldn't take too much extra time. So I just want to see the 500 kilometer challenge time. So right now we have to, current time plus 45 minutes. So we are at 5 hours and 40 minutes. And we have done 356 kilometers. Well, we just charged, so that's a bit unfair. Oh, there's a rainbow over there, which means rain is happening there. We still want to go Schnell in the high-speed stretches in the 90 zones. So then I'll burn some extra energy. I also have to figure out the extra distance I have to drive. Oh yeah, okay, I found it. I can go from, I take a loop to Ayuntidal. And I will 999 right before I exit to home. Not 999, 499. Okay, so I think we need one more charging stop. Consumption so far is 171. And according to a better route planner, on the way up to Geilo, we're supposed to average 191 watt-hour per kilometer. And on the way down, 170. No, wait, 170 something, 72. Which means that the average, according to a better route planner, is 182. So right now we are below the average of what is claimed. So we'll see by the time we get back home what it is then. And then you see distance here is 360. So you know what I'm going to do is that this whole trip here is 470 kilometers. So I'm going to take an extra loop so that we actually finish at 500 kilometers. And this will be like the slow 500 kilometer challenge. And I want to know how long does it take then. It should be significantly slower than the motorway 500 kilometer challenge. So right now we are at 47 degrees in the max. We still haven't hit any rapid gate yet. So we'll see on the last session then at the Rua what's gonna happen then. Almost 5 in the morning now. We can look at the 360 kilometers. Okay, trying to figure out when I will be home. maybe I'm home by 7 then because of the extra loop. Yeah. Which means that I won't be able to sleep much until Isabel wakes up. Okay, there's a sign again. Let me see. Let me check here. Okay, stangt 18/7/21 to 19. Okay. Okay, only one day. 8 today. Okay, tonight. Oh, they're gonna close this section tonight. Yeah, but that's fortunately irrelevant for me because I'm not planning to come here again that soon. Well, are we offline now? I'm getting a little bit tired. I'm gonna have to keep going. The show must go on. So recharge, they remove the chargers here. We only have copper left. Maybe it wasn't profitable. Well, are you back now, or not sure what the heck is going on? If we were offline earlier. Who would take care of Isabel? Huh? What? What are you talking about? What? You mean soon, right? In a couple of hours? Well, me, of course. Because wifey takes care of Axel. Since Axel is breastfeeding, then yeah, it's more or less bound that it's most convenient that wifey takes care of Axel. But eventually, once Axel stops breastfeeding, then yeah, it's easier for me to take care of him. But that might happen in 1 year. I'm thinking we should stop. We should introduce Axel to kindergarten next summer, and then he should stop breastfeeding around next spring, summer. But nowadays it's not too much hassle for me to take care of Isabel. Except for that she tends to get a bit car sick. She has vomited a couple of times. Even though I try to drive like a priest. Plus that sometimes she gets a bit grumpy if she sits in the car too long. Otherwise, I could take her on, let's say, maybe not the 1,000 kilometer challenge, but even this trip here would be, maybe okay if she would join me. But yeah, there's one thing I would like to try, but I'm not sure how good it is. Once Isabel falls asleep for the night, she will sleep quite peacefully, or quite how to put this, consistent. Hello. But that is if she's sleeping home. What if she will be sleeping in the car seat? Will she also sleep for a long time? But it's kind of pointless, because why the heck would I bring her with me? It's better to not bring her with me, and then I just have to finish whatever I do and then get back home before. Deeply, okay? Whatever that means. Oh, you meant Isabel sleeps deeply. That's what you meant. That's what happens when people don't ABC. They're not being clear what the heck they're talking about. Okay, I might get some free heat from the sun now. Except for that, it is a bit weak. But it wasn't like this a year ago. Yeah, when she was when she was between 6 and 9 months old. When we were in Thailand, she would wake up randomly at night. She would sleep for 1 hour and then wake up again 2, 3 at night, and we had to then entertain her and play with her, and then maybe carry her until she fell asleep again. And then she would sleep only for maybe half an hour to 1 hour and then wake up again. They're like, whoa. And that was very cumbersome. And even after we came back home, I remember even at the old house. Yeah, the reason why it is somewhat important to be clear is because there is a lag here. Because of buffering and stuff and live stream, there is usually around 30-second lag. If there was no lag, that would be different. Then it would be like talking face to face. And if I said something like, Isabel is sleeping, and you say deeply, instantly I know exactly what you talk about. But if it comes 30 seconds to 1 minute later, then that becomes a bit hard to understand sometimes. That's why it's not like, I don't pay attention or anything, but this is just the fact that we have such a long lag that makes things harder to understand immediately. But yeah, but also I remember, even just when was this again? Even when I made those 1,000 kilometer challenges in the early springtime, I remember, before Axel arrived, we were still struggling with Isabel. Like, we would have to put her to sleep in the evening, okay, but she would randomly also still wake up at night. And wifey had to then struggle to put her back to sleep. Sometimes it could take an hour or two before she would go back to sleep again. It was quite tiring. And I was out driving, doing a 1,000 kilometer challenge or going to Geilo just to get the work done. But it was possible back then for wifey to do it alone, but even though it was a bit cumbersome, but she could do it. But now with 2 kids, Axel, who doesn't like to sleep alone, or he has to be carried many times, and I'm not saying all the time, but quite often he needs to be carried. Plus Isabel that sometimes also needs to be carried or entertained or fed or whatever. That becomes quite hard to do it alone for now. But eventually, once Axel gets out of this shit so he can sleep more like normal babies, and once Isabel gets older, like 3 years old maybe, then it would be way easier to take care of both kids by just one parent. The wifey can take care of both kids alone. This is also something many people don't understand in the comment section. They'd be like, wait a minute, I wouldn't say the haters, but more like the people who don't know everything. They'd be like, wait, so wifey is not working, why can't she take care of both kids? I'm like, okay, I invite you to come over and take care of both kids alone. Then wife and I, we're gonna go to a restaurant, or we're gonna sleep. Low washer fluid, what the heck? And I can bet whoever comes over to try to take care of both kids, they will run away, or they will tell me that, okay, I understand now, yes, you were right. Even I struggle to take care of both kids alone. From time to time, how is this again? But there are a few situations where wifey would leave both Axel and Isabel at my disposal, and I'm like, shit, come on, get back here, wifey, what are you doing? Hurry and finish whatever you do. Like if she needs to take a shit or maybe shower, yeah. But nowadays we let Isabel come with us. Whoever is showering, Isabel is also in that bathroom. So it's always like one parent is with one kid all the time to spread the workload and lower the risk of anything happening. Isabel is still doing some weird shit. Of course, she's getting better and better, safer, but it doesn't mean that everything she does is 100% safe. She could climb up on something she shouldn't, or do something that could potentially be dangerous. And if wife is busy holding Axel or breastfeeding her and not paying attention to Isabel for that 1 minute or even 1 second or something, and that could be dangerous. So it is better if one parent pays full attention to one kid at a time. My mom was thankful when the man finally slept through the night. Yeah, like any parents know that shit, man. That kids in the beginning is hard, but especially, but also what was hard for some time was that even though Isabel would sleep through the night, kind of, she would randomly wake up, and we need one person to be there and just put her back to sleep. But now it came to the point where Isabel can actually just fall back to sleep by herself. So that is a big turning point right there. So I can actually go on these night runs, and wifey only needs to take care of Axel. But I have to hurry because I have to be home before Isabel wakes up. Because if Isabel wakes up and there's no one there, she tends to get grumpy and cry. Yeah. So, you know, the stuff I've been talking about in the past few years, really, in live stream, I had no idea it was going to be like this, and fatherhood would be like this. But it is not unique. Many people, they also recognize the same situation happened to their kid, but every kid is different. For example, Isabel, well, it depends, but I think Isabel didn't have to be carried all the time. But Isabel didn't want to use the pacifier or smoke. But Axel likes to smoke. He likes to suck. But it's weird, man, because Isabel tends to have this strong, slightly deeper voice for a girl, and quite loud, strong. When ever since she was a baby, she would cry quite loud. But Axel doesn't cry that loud unless he's in pain or some shit, or if he's really hungry, then it intensifies. So Axel has a different voice when he cries, at least. But I mean, sometimes we kind of laugh and I almost make fun of Axel, but Isabel has this. It's like you know, like the way babies cry, really loud. And she tends to like cars, and she doesn't like dolls. I'm like, is she gonna be more like daddy, more like a, you know, like a masculine woman? Okay, well, that's cool. But then Axel, when he cries, it depends, but very often when he cries, he goes into this high pitch. He's like, it happens many times. So I'm like, dude, are you gonna be girly man? Are you gonna like dolls and not like cars? I mean, it's up to you. I'm not gonna force you to do anything, but it's just a bit weird that Axel and Isabel, they could possibly be opposite. Okay, how are we cooking here? Wait a minute. I have 67 kilometer gum, but we can't trust that, right? Because I have 44.5% left. That is possibly, let me calculate. Let's say, because of I have around 8.2 kilowatt hour left to go 32 kilometer. 257 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, I think we are fine. Yeah. Well, except for that, if I want to bail out, I need to bail out soon. Otherwise, you're gonna have the same situation as Geilo, where I almost run out of juice again. we have to go to the highland before we get down to Rua, so that is a bit scary. But it's not that high. It's around 400 meter, 450 something meter elevation. Geilo was at 770. So here is the detour thing that they have closed down. Okay. Okay, we exit soon. Yeah, well, I almost forgot how this road went. Oh, the bus goes there as well. Okay. So to draft behind the bus for a bit, save some energy. Well, actually, it depends if you're going to the left or right, but he will possibly also go the same way I go. Bus, and then left, right. I can sense that the bus is going left. It wouldn't make sense to go right anyway. .30 in the morning. I think the early birds are out now. Office rats. It's Monday morning. Check altitude over here. Oh, wait. I have around 250 meter uphill. .2 kilowatt hour extra. Oh shit. How much is that in percent? 5% extra. Oh. I think we might be running it kind of close again. Even though I charged to 84% this time, and we should have around 20% margin. Okay, we'll see. It's not a time attack, so I can always take it easy towards the end, but then the problem is that once I enter that area, then there's not much I can do, right? That 90 stretch. 40% now. 40%. But I have 62 kilometers gone, so but I should still hammer it in the 90 zone. But it is a bit long and energy consuming. Wait, battery temperature has dropped to 27 to 41 degrees again. That means no rapid kit. We keep arriving at around 40 degrees, which is actually quite okay. Battery temperature. It's not ideal. Ideal temperature would be around 25 degrees, but 40 is still fine. 25 kilometers left. And this time it's not the problem this time is not that we have to go up on some high mountain. This time we have 90 zone. That would be an energy intensive. Oh, I think I'll be home around 7, right when Isabel is about to wake up. It would take almost an hour to drive 70 more kilometers. I have to double check the distance now. From here to Ayondidal is 50 kilometers. And then from Ayondidal to home is 16. That's 66. Oh shit. Plus 432. Oh, that's 498. I'm missing a few kilometers. What the heck to do then? I could take a Harris. No, I was going to move it and loop. Yeah, I could go Dal and then turn around and make a 5-kilometer loop and then go back. Yeah, I think that's the best deal. Oh, we get slight replicate now, but I think that's still fine. But that means I have to drive 71 kilometers, and then I can average 250. Oh, that's plenty. Okay. Okay, but I'll probably go for 84% again. Well, I guess I have to see how much we replicate now, and I'll decide. I could even take one more charging stop. I could even top up at Dal. Yeah. No, it doesn't pay off. I want to avoid that last charging stop, since we have to top up a little bit more on there. So which means that it pays off to camp at 30 kilowatt for a bit, just to get to around 84%, 85%. But you see, we have to add 45. We are already at 6 hours and 45 minutes. So I want to see. I just want to show people. Okay, we drive slow. We have no overheating, but we are a lot slower than the motorway challenge, which was 7 hours and 5 minutes. This is more likely to be around 7.5 hours, maybe even worse. 7. We'll see. Okay, but let me go to the restroom. that was kind of annoying. But the charging stopped. Whatever, let's get going and then I'll figure out what to do. Because I'm not sure if I need to top up or if I'm at 78%. Ideally I want 85%. I was getting 60 kilowatt and then suddenly the charging stopped, but this is more like adapter problem thingy, you know, that so I think it's not a deductible time. Oh shit, but the battery is at 50 degrees Celsius. But I just wonder if it pays off to top up or not. I still go by the maximum speed I should be driving at anyway. Then I'll decide what to do. I could top up at Circle K and then I can hammer it in the Ionity stretch. I think that's not too big of a detour. Let me record a video of what happened here. Oh man, we are back on the road and the adapter bugged at 77%. It stopped charging. Ideally I wanted to go to around 85%. I was getting good speed, but okay, whatever. I'll have to figure out if I need one more stop or not. I might want to go for one more stop, we'll see. But now we just have to travel past the traffic and also and all that. And they're going slightly slower than optimal, but yeah, fortunately most of the traffic here, they're gonna go straight and we're gonna exit soon. So this will be a little fun 500 kilometer challenge also as a bonus. Because actually if once I go to Dar, I would be only 21 kilometers away from home. Yeah, I probably want to top up before. We'll see how I do it. I could even slack a bit and yeah, I don't have to leave home at 9. I could postpone it to 10 to get the press car. There is no rush really. Actually, well, kind of rush-ish. I have to get back for a meeting at 1 in the afternoon. Wow, there's so much morning traffic now. Shit. 6 in the morning, really? Well, ideally I need to I need to top up at Chem Power. Yeah. I can go that route and then top up at the Chem Power instead. And then hammer it. Or I could just slow poke it and make it to the finish line. But just cruise at 90 kilometers per hour. Maybe that's better. It is kind of a waste of time to stop and then charge just so I can hammer it. Yeah, that's true. But I have to estimate if I can make it or not. If I can't make it anyway, then I should stop and charge. Yeah, it's a nice car for the money. Even works for me as an emergency car with 2 kids and 1 wife in here, and me, of course. It's not the most spacious car, but it still works okay. But actually, a classic Ioniq would be a really good press car shuttle. The only problem with that car is that I would be tempted to do some test with it. And the press car shuttle is usually reserved for just camping at the place where I borrow cars. It seems like people are hammering it. I have cars in front of me, but they are not that slow. Battery is cooling down again. 35 to 49 degrees Celsius. We still have to drive a slow-ish stretch now. Yeah, no 90 zones anymore. Well, I mean, for at least for a while. There'll be lots of 80 zones and then some 70 zones. And then we enter the motorway. Then stuff gets intense. Unless I slow poke. But I have to estimate, once we reach the motorway, how much more we have to drive and then how much range I have and so on. Because actually right now we have to drive only 57 more kilometers. So my guess is that we don't need to charge more. We can just slow poke. But the way we have to calculate is that, okay, I can cruise at around 90 kilometers per hour on the motorway, and then we skip a charging stop. We can barely make it. Or if I charge, the charging stop will cost me extra overhead plus the charging itself. And is that worth it? Because if you count the time I spend on the motorway, or the distance rather, it's going to be 35 kilometers on the motorway, roughly. A little bit more, like 40 kilometers on the motorway. So if I cruise at 90 kilometers per hour, roughly, it would take 26 minutes-ish. But if I cruise at 120, it would take 20 minutes. Okay, so I will save 6 minutes of driving. So then it boils down to, do I want to take 2-3 minutes of overhead plus 3-4 minutes of charging, just so I can arrive basically at the same time. Yeah, so so that's what I have to figure out once I get closer to one of the spots, probably the kWh. Let me see, I'm gonna go over there. Yeah, I will literally be driving right past kWh. But the thing is that if I plug in, I will get 60 kilowatts, most likely, which means that I can just pump in fast speed. I'll be charging way faster than I spend. I calculated I spend only around 30 kilowatt when I hammer it. So as long as you charge way faster and you hammer, then it pays off to hammer it. Right, 447 kilometers. Yeah, the guys in front, they're going at good speed. None of them are slow poking. They are commuters, office rats. Good condition, yeah. But you should see Sweden, and Sweden is even better. But Norway is pretty good. Wait, I should record this. That I'll wait 2 more minutes, but I can get ready now. Because the way we count now is that we take current time plus 45 minutes, and that is the 500 kilometer challenge time, right? Or the time we actually spend so far on the trip, minus all the deductions. And we are about to hit 7 hours and 5 minutes, but we are not done with the challenge yet. We still have around 50 more kilometers to go. The sun has entered the chat. Oh, but okay. So you see, I have HVAC off right now. It's 8 degrees Celsius outside, and I actually get sufficient heat from the sun. So this is interesting because the way we count now is that if this would be a 500 kilometer challenge, right, is that you take the current time, add 45 minutes. That is the current 500 kilometer time, which means that we basically hit the 7 hour and 5 minute mark, which is the time that this car is needed to finish 500 kilometers on the motorway. But in this case, we still have to drive another 50 kilometers. So it is slower to drive slow. That's what I've been claiming all this time, but now we can actually prove it. So we just have to see how much slower is it. Yeah, it ain't over yet. I think you can see some bad roads if you just go to Belgium. Okay, but here's a little dilemma, which is that I have to make sure that the car is not that empty when I drive in the morning, because this car is going to be parked at the dealership while I borrow the Fiat 600e, and then right after and then 1 week later I will drive only around 10 kilometers to another dealership, or rather the main headquarter importer thingy, and then park there. So I could always top up in between them next week. I could even top up on the way there. Yeah, I could even top up at Uno X Skedsmokorset before I park the car. Yeah, that could also work. And as long as I go, I have to have Isabel with me. But I could just like last time, I just jump in the back and then I play with her a bit, and then she doesn't feel too bored during the charging session. But it might not be needed. Yeah, or I'll see what I do. But I'll have to hook up the transformer thing so I can get 25 amp at least while we are stationary at home, a couple of hours. We are a bit more than 50%, of roads, Oh, we are big, but okay, Okay, now we start gaining on some of the slow pokes. But we also reach Maura, so we kind of need to go slow anyway. But this will be the part where I can save some energy. So what I'll probably do is just slow poke at 90, and then once I see how much I have left, then I can go a little bit faster towards the end and just try to arrive home with, let's say, 5%. Well, probably not gonna go 1.5% like at Geilo. That was a bit scary. All right, 455 kilometers. This is the slow 500 kilometer challenge. We already hit 7 hours and 5 minutes. So this is quite solid proof that driving slower, okay, yes, we did not rapid gate, but we still spend a lot longer time driving 500 kilometers. So the sweet spot could be something like 100, maybe 110 kilometers per hour max. Because I was doing 117 and I also hammered a little bit over that in the beginning. But now this run here was a bit up and down, but average was around 80 kilometers per hour, which is way too slow. But at least it means that as long as you are limited by lower speed limits, which is quite common, at least in Norway, then you don't rapid gate, even when using the adapter, that unlocks more power. But I'm also not sure when they designed the car. Maybe, I suspect that when they designed the car, they didn't expect that you could charge that often on 200 amp or 170 amp Chademo. They were probably expecting that for the most time you get 50 kilowatt, and then the few times you get 120, you get 173 amp Chademos, then it's not going to heat up the battery too much, or it might heat it up, but then you can recover again because then you go on 50 kilowatt chargers. 100, 105, full range, well, that's true. But I mean, the range, well, like I've seen many times when I do challenges, that reduced range is fine. Just look at Classic Ioniq. I hammered it with Classic Ioniq, and it was still doing fine. And I had to charge every 80 kilometers, but the car charges fast, so it still paid off to hammer it. If you slow poke with Ioniq and go, let's say at 100, 110 kilometers per hour, then I'm pretty sure that you will get a worse time than what I managed to set. And right now, I don't know, but I feel like I need to hammer this guy. But the problem is that there's too much traffic. So even if I hammer this guy, I might only save 30 seconds. There's simply too much traffic now. It was different last night when I was heading out. Then once I hammered one dude, then there was a clear run. So I will just end up burning lots of electricity now to hammer this guy, just to get stuck. Yeah, I see that there's lots of traffic. So I'll just save the energy and burn it on the motorway instead. But we are at 459 kilometers and we have 60% left. Sounds to me like we should be able to hammer it on the motorway and we don't have to stop and charge one more time. So it was actually fine that the charging got interrupted. I'll just try to draft behind this dude then. Well, if I had time, I could have done the test where okay, this is kind of complex. I have to start at Ionidal, for example, with 75% battery. And then I drive a distance back and forth so that I end up at Ionity again with around 10%. 10% seems to be a good spot to arrive with. Maybe even 15 would be okay. But okay, 10. And then I go again, but then I drive a different speed. Let's say I start with 100 kilometers per hour loop, and then I take a 110 kilometers per hour loop, which is a shorter loop. And then I try to end up with the same juice, but it doesn't have to be spot on, but roughly there. And for each loop, I count how many kilometers I drive, and I count how long everything takes, including the charging session. And that gives me the average speed. And actually, that's the only thing we need, pretty much. The average speed, with including charging. Because then we can extrapolate it more or less towards a 1,000 kilometer or a 500 kilometer challenge or whatever. The only thing we cannot measure, is that if you go on a high speed run, you will eventually rapid gate. And the only way to find out about that is to actually do a 500 kilometer challenge, like I did. Okay, we're getting close to Circle K. This is where I could have topped up, but I would be at 50% if I would top up here. Yeah, we're at 7 hours and 15 minutes now. We're still not done. Quick math. I have around half battery left. That is 12 kilowatt hour, and I have to drive 37 kilometers. I think I can probably just hammer full speed. Why the heck is the woman driving there and not on the... Dude, woman, yeah, you go. Get over there where pedestrians should walk. What? I have a budget of 340 watt hour per kilometer. That means I should hammer at full speed. Kilometers. 16. That's 33 plus 465. That's 4. I'm missing just a few kilometers. Okay. Yeah. video ideas. Explain how charging networks work in Norway, how they work together, or don't. Well, I can't. Sorry, I have to focus on driving right now. Hopefully you don't run into too many left lane huggers. Now I just have to hammer it. I have enough juice to hammer it all the way. Okay, what is it? Common apps. Oh, they share same locations. I have to pay attention here. I'm gonna exit soon. Yeah, I could maybe do that. Make a video about that. But I'm afraid it might be a boring video that people don't want to watch. Okay, so this is a bit complex route I have to take now. I have to exit here, go towards Trondheim, Jessheim. Wait, oh, I can take this one. Trondheim, Jessheim, okay. Go straight to the motorway, but then let's take an extra loop at Dar. A little bit back and forth. Just to get 499. I wonder before they made this bridge. Wait, did they? Then you had to go via the other road. Yeah. Was it always like that? Oh, we cooled down to 44 degrees Celsius again. Oh, nice. Okay, 6:30 in the morning. Yeah, it seems like I'll be home by 7. Well, it's right when Isabel is about to wake up. Oh, shit, man. Well, just have to try to survive and try to get the midday nap. Struggle is real, man. But I also have that meeting with a dude around 1 in the afternoon. I don't know why people are hugging the left lane. Do you know why? I don't know. But at least they're not in my way because the right lane is available. That's a woman. She doesn't understand lane discipline. Seems like we have to take it slow in the return because of all the traffic. .477 kilometers. We have 42% left. So hopefully we have enough. If we don't have enough, I have to slow down towards the end. But according to my calculation, we should be good on juice. We actually save a lot of juice by having HVAC off for the longest time. Now I fired up the heater again. .479, but we are getting close to the 7.5 hour mark. Oh shit. Okay, this is kind of complex. We have to turn around here, but then turn around again at Mogrena. It costs us a little bit of time, but yeah, no big deal. Because these turnaround points are quite fast. There is almost no wait time. Not stuff we have to yield for. So then I have to turn around again at Mogrena. It looks a bit weird, but that's the only way to gain that extra few kilometers. Just have to make sure I don't burn too much juice now towards the end. Okay, turn around, 484 kilometers, so 16 more than, wait, 16 more, wait, yeah, that should be, okay, spot on, yeah, I did the calculation right, down to 31%, 42 kilometers of range left, yeah, we're fine, just double checking my numbers here. 485.5 kilometers. Yeah, we could just hammer. Well, actually, if there is the, if I go too deep, I can always bail out. I think I can bail out. Wait, I'm not sure if I can bail out right at the chem power again, or I have to slow poke and crawl over to home. Let's see. But this is like quite solid proof for people who claim that, oh, if you drive slower, you will arrive faster. Well, this was quite big slowdown, about half an hour slower than when I hammer it. So the sweet spot is somewhere there. I think the sweet spot is just maybe just 5-10 kilometers per hour slower. But I'm not gonna retest it. I feel like I've tested enough now this car. Next thing I'm gonna do is test the 9 box on Classic Ioniq. Okay, this is it, the final run. .488. We're about to hit 7.5 hours. Which means that it would possibly be 7:35. Yeah, so exactly half an hour slower than the pure motorway run, where we actually rapid gated. And you see, this today we had near perfect session. Yeah, the 2 Tesla sessions were a little bit slower, but we had nice fast sessions all the time. We didn't dig around too long and charge too slow or anything like that. No rapid gate. And it was still slower, half an hour slower. That is quite big difference. I think even we'll be home before 7. Okay. There, 490. Yeah. Countdown coming soon. We're at 20%. Oh, it goes down schnell now. I just go all in now. 6 more. Oh shit! Come on, come on. Then we have traffic also. 19% left. .491.5. Low battery warning is on. .492. Shit, the juice goes down so fast now. 15% left. I'm not sure if I should be hammering that fast. Okay, let me slow down a bit. .493, 14% left. I mean, we're burning through the juice so fast now. 13.5% left. Uh-oh, uh-oh. 13% left. Okay, heater off. That saves a little bit. 12.5%. Shit. Why do we keep almost running out of just 12%? Oh man. I think actually it doesn't matter because as long as we round down, let me see, we're gonna finish in 3 minutes. Yeah, we're fine. I'm gonna slow down a little bit. 48 now, so it's gonna be 50, 51. That means, yeah, that means 7.5 hours. Yeah, 495. 10% left. Oh shit, man. What the heck? 9.5. Goes down so fast now. I can slow down more. Okay. I need to slow down. Otherwise, run out of juice again. Wait, can I count? Can I exit and bail out before I go home? Because I'm not sure if I can reach home right now. Get the camera ready. 8.5%, 8%. Holy shit, it goes down fast. 496. %7.5%. Shit. 7%. Wait, we're gonna drive past the bailout point here, where I don't know if I have enough juice. What? What the heck do I do now? There's one way I can do this. I forgot, or almost forgot. 6%. What? I'm running low on juice. Dangerously low on juice. I have to bail out here, and then I have to count down in the low speed stretch thingy. Yeah. Shit. Okay. How many? 497. Yeah. Okay. Ah, man. 498. Okay. I got an idea. I have to come back to kWh. I have to drive 2 more kilometers. Right now it doesn't matter as long as I finish within 2 minutes. But I have to be a little bit careful here, not burning too much juice. Okay, come on. Shit, I'm down to 5.5%. $498.5. Okay, I have to turn around soon somewhere. 498.8. What? How do I count down then? I have to count down somehow. Okay, but I have to turn around, but I can't turn around yet. I have 5% left. Okay, this is going to be a really weird countdown. Here, I can turn around here. But I have 5% left. Shit. Okay, let me just take a zook like this, and then quick turnaround. Because it's fine. We are 51 now, so we can round down. Okay, let's do the countdown. This is so weird, but it's going to be a slow countdown, so we don't have to start at the... Let's do the countdown. This is so weird. I have 5% battery left. I'm almost out of juice. Okay, we say, oh, can we see that number even? It's so hard to see it. Okay, 4995, 4996, 4997, 498, 4999. Look at the average speed, 79 kilometers per hour only. 500 time 6:52. We have to add 45 minutes. It becomes 7 hours and 30 minutes. Oh no, 7:35. Yeah, so that is half an hour slower than the Rapid Gate motorway run. Okay, I made it here, so now I'm gonna bail out. I actually don't have enough juice to go home. I have to once again go over to kWh and juice up before I can go home. Oh shit, the sun has entered the chat in my face. Wow, you see, this is why it would matter if I could charge just 1 or 2 extra minutes at the kWh, but then it bugged on me again, you know, the adapter. Shit, but whatever. Yeah, we set the time. Okay. Oh yeah, we are charging once again at kWh. Yeah, kWh and Tesla, they seem to be the most stable. Actually, kWh being the best because they provide 173 amp, whereas Tesla only 163-ish. Look at this. Even at the last charging stop, even after some hammering, we are not rapid gating. Noise. But yeah, now that I'm waiting for charging, I should summarize the trip. So what I've seen now is that when you travel on B roads where the speed limits are low, like typical Norway now, I even went 10% over the speed limit. Remember that? Okay, I had an empty car, but I think actually going 10% over the speed limit. Actually, okay. Wait, I'm gonna do the shout out. Wait, this is always the dilemma because okay. Well, okay, I'm gonna do the donation shout out again. I live stream and there are people donating money to me. So Julian, big thumbs up. He tipped 50 euros. Dankeschön. And then RM donated 11.99 euros to Super Chat. Yeah, that's it. Those two guys. So thank you very much. And then when it comes to the average charging price, I will also provide that. I have to calculate afterwards. But yeah, so I'm gonna conclude now this trip. I wanted to find out if the battery overheated, and it seems like when you're driving on B roads, typical Norwegian roads, like from Oslo to Bergen or whatever, as long as you're not hammering on the motorway all the time, you will actually not rapid gate, even when you're using the adapter. Right over there now, I'm going to show you. But so that's cool. It means that you can actually buy this adapter and you can achieve faster charging. The reason why it didn't overheat was that the car was restricted by the speed limit, and I even went 10% over the speed limit. So yeah, the car was empty, but extra weight in the car doesn't affect the consumption that much, but 10%, going 10% over the speed limit does a pretty significant impact on the consumption. So I already feel like I stress tested the car enough and it still didn't overheat. So yeah, the limitation with the car's cooling system is once you go on the motorway. So as long as you don't hammer that hard, that long or something, then yeah. But also you see that the difference here, this is also another thing I want to prove with this extra test at the end, is that some people claim that when you go slower you will arrive faster because you don't replicate. Well, we did not replicate at all today. We had really perfect charging sessions, but because we drove so slow, we did arrive slower, half an hour slower than the Rapidgate motorway run. So I believe that the sweet spot might be around 110 kilometers per hour, because I did cruise 117 for the majority of the session in the previous run. So yeah, that's just the combination of how fast this car charges, how it can cool stuff, how much it consumes, the battery size and everything. That seems to be the case. But I'm not going to retest this even one more time. I think this is good enough. And then we can just, yeah, let it be now. And then what's going to happen with the whole active cooling stuff here, I don't know. But eventually, this box, wait, I can't lift it maybe. This emergency box here, I want to try it on Classic Ioniq. I need to find out if it works on Classic Ioniq or not. So yeah, we'll see. And then maybe if it works on Classic Ioniq, I could try to retest Classic Ioniq. Okay, anyway, I think that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. Okay, 27%, that should be plenty to go home. I think the whole chat died anyway. I'm not gonna stop it right now. I have 30%. I don't know if the live stream people are still active, but I'm gonna end it soon. Glimpse. But I did the donation shout out, did all that stuff. I'm actually gonna clean up in the car before the thing. Yeah, I don't need the. Well, I could just run it at fan speed 9. But at this point, it doesn't matter. I could actually just turn it off now. Just run it at 7 or whatever it wants to run at right now. Just hammer back home and start charging. Dude, what the heck is that guy going for? It's getting busy now. Almost 7. Well, it is 7 in the morning. Okay. Just have to hammer back home now. Right before Isabel wakes up. No nap time there for me. But I already concluded everything, so I can just pack and get back home. Oh, I actually have power limit because the battery is too hot. 79 kilowatt power limit. A slight bummer. It's a bit strange that the hypercharger did not work. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Really, it's weird. But I wonder if maybe the angle of the CCS part, when I, the CCS plug from the charger, hypercharger, whatever, when I plug it in, or maybe that's the problem that causes. Well, I'm not sure, but that could cause handshake problem. Okay, some cars like Polestar and some e-tron, it will fail handshake, and then you have to hold the plug while you handshake it, then it works. But here it's different because the car actually starts charging, which means that handshake should work. But maybe the handshake on the CHAdeMO part work. Wait, no. Wait, for the car to start charging, it should mean that everything went through all the way, and it's like, okay, good to go, start charging, and then it stops suddenly. That's what happens every time when I have those errors. There are two types of bugs or errors. Is that one bug is that when I fire up the adapter, nothing happens. Yeah, the car and also the charger is just waiting for handshake, and then it just fails and times out. And the other bug, which I saw many times today, is that it will start charging briefly and then it stops. So the way it works is that I plug in the adapter on the car side first, and then I initiate the charging, and then I plug the CCS plug into the adapter, and then I press and hold to start the adapter. And then in the beginning the adapter will blink, but once charging starts, the adapter will then light up red continuously as long as the adapter is active. But what happens then is that, you know, the state of charge at this charger usually shows 0% in the beginning, and then it shows the actual state of charge, which means that there is communication all the way through the adapter. It gets the information, but then it just stops. Yeah, without getting any charge. So, which tells me that there is no handshake problem on the CCS side. Must be adapter being buggy, tripping some shit right when it's supposed to charge. Maybe it's put the charger first. Well, I tried various procedures, but this procedure is supposedly the one that works best. Or I think it doesn't matter really which procedure first, but for practical reasons, it is easy to do it this way. I think I tried different procedures, and they all work the same way. Because by the end of the day, you have to connect everything first, and then the charger needs to have approved the payment or whatever, ready to charge, and then you have to fire up the adapter. So you could fire up the adapter first and then connect it and whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, let me plug it in. Yeah, we're charging now. Okay, I have to go now. Let me see. Isabel. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, Isabel is awake. What? Okay, guys, that's it. Thank you so much for joining me on live stream. I have to do a quick cleanup now and clean up the rest later. But I'll talk to you guys later. It was nice, fun as always. But I don't know why the heck Isabel woke up so early today, because she went to bed a bit late, and she woke up right around 7 now. Oh well, that's the hard life of Daddy Bjorn. And wifey said that Isabel is crying, but why is she not doing anything about it? Because it's not like I can do anything, you know. If I'm outside, if I'm on the road, then I can't do much. Okay, yeah, have a nice day, and I'll talk to you guys later. Bye bye.